Merry Christmas. Almost. We're almost there. Mary. You're not Mary. I'm not your Mary. Nice. See, it's fitting. It's a good game to play for Christmas. Mary. Get it? As you can see, we have the NORAD Santa tracker up. Feel free to shout out your home address as Santa passes over it. We're all friends here. Your full home address with zip code, preferably, or postal code, depending on country of origin. And also your credit card number, your first and last name, and social security number or equivalent passport ID, whatever sort of, federal identification number you might have in your country. If I could get all that. And a copy of your birth certificate, where applicable. Yeah. Yo, Hammy, what's up? I already have Hammy's birth certificate, so we're all good there. Yo, Ed. And Alyssa, who is sleepy. Alyssa had a big dinner and a big dessert and a couple glasses of wine. And she is currently being harassed by Toro, and I don't think it's appreciated. He's just kind of trying to shove his face into her face. Which is funny, because whenever I try to do that to Tora, she's like, hell no. He's gonna turn off your Xbox? He's like, it's time to go to sleep. Ho, ho, ho. Hi. Hello. Oh, we'll have Santa back on the game layout. Hi. Everybody's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. We had a pretty good dinner. I had a mushroom risotto with shrimps. The shrimps were actually really good. The mushroom risotto, I don't know. A little too Italian. No, a little too al dente, which I think is more the traditional way of making risotto. I almost prefer the non-traditional way where it ends up like creamier. This was a little too toothy to be culinary or whatever. It was good though. It was still good. Shrimps were good. Alyssa had some gnocchis and a meat sauce, and that was actually arguably better than what I had. I wasn't as pleased with my situation. But anyway, I hope everybody's having a good Christmas Eve. Hope if you've had any family whatever that it's been good. I don't know. I know this is like, for a lot of people, I think this is like, it's a combo deal, right? It's like a fun time because it's the holidays and a lot of people are in like good mood, unless you have coronavirus, I guess. Yeah, unless that. And it's a bittersweet because a lot of people are in a good mood, but at the same time, it's like a lot of people are in a bad mood. A lot of people don't want to be around family, especially like these days, Corona having the time of its life. Is there another variant going around? I need to get another booster shot. But yeah, I don't know. If you're having a stressful holiday, I hope it ends quickly. And if you're having a good holiday, then I hope it lasts forever. Oh, so platitudinal and stupid. There's an age limit for the boosters? Like I'm too old? Or too young? Tell me too young. Give me that. Sick. What's like the age cutoff? What an end of year. Yeah. Yeah, I hope your taste comes back soon. That really does fucking suck. That's a shitty way to bring in 2026. To be fair, I went into what year? 2024, right? Yeah, we both went into the New Year's. Oh yeah, you got sick from Christmas party. Oh fuck. Am I gonna get sick from dinner tonight? Are you sure? Are my glands swollen? I have swollen glands. There are a bunch of kids running around. Yeah, that's not good. Anyway, I can get AARP benefits. if you can get AARP benefits, you can get the new one. I think I'm like a couple years away. Yeah. Age cutoff for COVID vaccine. I don't really see any I don't really see anything that says you can't get it unless you're above a certain age. Hang on, let me see 2025 to 2026 vaccine is available for ages 3 and older. The vaccine is available for ages 65 years and older. It is also available for ages 6 months to 64 years with underlying health conditions. Wait, what? Oh, flu vaccine. Oh, I misread that shit. Oh, yeah. You have to be 65. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Damn, what the fuck? What are we doing? Anyway, Silent Hill 2. We're just gonna do some chill doggo runs. I don't know, maybe might switch over to new game. Yo, Shadow. Primordialis. Play as a microscopic organism in a roguelike, gathering cells and abilities. That sounds kind of cool. That does sound very Flash game. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Game audio should be good. Yeah, we'll do some dog ending for now, and then maybe see if we switch over to new game how it goes. We also have the Santa tracker in the lower right. That text is probably really hard to read, but sorry, I guess. There's a few Flash games that I remember that I'll never ever be able to find. Oi. Okay, wait. Let me just try that again. That was strange. I was thinking it'd be cool to go back to 10-star. Oh. But I have to figure out if that works. I need to figure out if we even can. I think going back to 10-star would be fun. Oh, please. There's some categories that I never did 10-star in. So we could hit those categories up. Maybe clean up some of the old ones. They changed how James's stomp works in the enhanced edition since the last time I ran it. And I think we could do bug room a lot faster. But yeah. Where is Santa now? Can anybody read that? I cannot. The Amazon rainforest? Both of those. It's like, what are we doing? No. There's this like awful cheesy show on I don't even know. Like, it's on Google TV, but I'm sure it's on some real TV channel. It's called The Great Christmas Light Fight. And I've kind of looked forward to it. Even though it's really stupid. It's really, really dumb. They go to, like, these people's properties. I don't even want to say houses. They go to these people's properties, and they basically converted them into, like... It's on ABC? No shit. They've converted them to, like, these crazy fucking light, like, shows and stuff like that. And a lot of them have, like, synced up to music and stuff like that. What's been freaking me out, though... Also, Cleanery, what's up? What's been freaking me out is they all look like they were filmed in the summer or something. And... that does kind of make sense, right? To be airing near Christmas. You're not necessarily going to be filming in, like, November, December, right? And I'm just kind of confused on the filming process. Do they set these fucking things up in the middle of the summer? Like, to test it out for Christmas? It's never snowing. It's never snowing. But yeah, some of them are, like, kind of cool, you know, where it's like they set up this really advanced light show with, like, you know, millions of LEDs and all this shit, and it's, like, you know, programmed to sync up to music and blah blah blah. And then some of them, it's just like, yeah, I've been collecting blow up porcelain Santa Clauses for about 60 years now. My peepaw used to collect them too, so we got about 18,000 blow-up Santas on the property right now, including a 45-foot blow-up Santa with inflatable reindeer attached, you know, like, and it's like, wow, that's, like, impressive, but also, like, bizarre and obsessive, you know, like, that's a really weird niche to get into. Most things I would, like, be like, yeah, that's a cool hobby or whatever, you know, cool thing to collect. But, like, inflatable Santas, you know? Not that cool. Yeah, we got about 16,000 plastic reindeer up on the roof there. And each one of them's got a name. They were handmade. Yeah, no. And I'm like, I'm not even being facetious, or I'm not exaggerating about the numbers. Like, this is genuinely, they're like, yeah, we got about 200,000 of them. Been collecting them since my peepaw, and he done passed, so I started collecting them too, and now we got about 16 million of these fucking inflatable reindeer. Don't know what to do about them. Can't put them anywhere. Just keep them up on the roof year round. Yeah, the inflatables are really kind of cheap. Yeah, the lights where they set up things and stuff like that, pretty impressive. There was one where they did, like, this whole Candyland thing, where, like, you know, the kids walk through and it's like your, you know, the board game Candyland, so, like, they have, like, the chocolate river and stuff like that, and they put a shitload of effort into that one, and that one was thoroughly impressive. I was like, okay, that's, like, you had to have involved, like, engineers and architects to get this shit done, you know? Yeah, wooden cutouts are cool when they make their own, like, painted wooden cutouts. I'm like, all right, that's at least creative. You have skill, you know, you have a hobby, you're using it. Yo, Rion, no remake? Nah, I felt like having fun tonight. Oh, speaking of which, hang on. I can actually have the NORAD up, too. Santa is currently over... Oh, he really is over the Amazon rainforest, Brazil. Headed for Santa Cruz, Bolivia. Oh, the wrong door. Paying attention to Santa Claus. Yeah, me and my peepaw and my meemaw collected about, I don't know, about 28 gazillion of these fucking inflatable Santa Clauses. Don't know what to do with them. Nobody will buy them. Nobody wants 18 gazillion Santa Clauses. I'm trying to sell them, but tell people you gotta buy them all or none at all. Gotta come here and pick them up too. OG1 and remake all place same? What do you mean by that? I got an entire fucking yard full of reindeer, massive candy canes. I ain't got shit to do with them. Nobody wants to buy them. Yeah, generally the progression, yeah, for the most part. Yeah. There's an area or two in the remake that don't exist in the original. Like the movie theater. But then the movie theater replaces the bowling alley. So, you want to count it as the same thing or whatever. But yeah, otherwise, same progression. Apartment, hospital, prison, labyrinth, hotel. End of game. Is the club in both? Yeah. Yeah. I'll point out Heaven's Night when we go to it. It has one of the coolest songs in the game, but that entire cutscene that happens in the remake where Maria like comes out and does a little twirl on the pole, and he like she asks James if he wants to have a drink and blah blah blah, all that stuff, that does not happen in the original. That's the remake adding flavor, which I think is good. I think it's good flavor. It does also highlight that cutscene is actually pretty significant in the remake, because it does also highlight that James has a drinking problem, which the original highlights, but in a different way. Not through any cutscene. There is just a single flavor text that comes up when you're in Heaven's Night. If I remember, I'll bring it up. It's so easy to miss, and it only comes up once. Once you get the flavor text once, it does not show up again unless you start a new game. And it says something like, it's like, there's like a box full of whiskey bottles or something like that, and James says like, I don't want to drink, at least not right now. It's not that I don't like to drink occasionally to run from the pain or something like that, but like now is not the right time. So like he does say something that alludes to him having a drinking problem of some kind, you know? Yo, Roxas, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Merry Christmas Eve. We have the Santa tracker up. Right now, he's heading over Bolivia. Oh man, they must get some cool gifts in Bolivia. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that... So the remake actually touches on James's drinking problem in the cutscene, instead of just through little flavor text that you would easily, you know, miss. But also, it is subtle, actually, in the cutscene. Because Maria pours James a drink, and she takes a shot, and he sort of leaves his shot there, and then... I'm trying to remember exactly how it happens. It's a really cool little detail, though. The last shot before he stands up is just his hand, like, next to the drink, and, like, you just see his fingers, like, kind of... you know, like, curled a little bit, like, he's like, should I fucking take this drink, or like, what? You know, like, he's conflicted about it. It's such a small little detail, but it's really good. It's one of those things that they couldn't really even do if they had wanted to in the original, just due to the, you know, limitations of the time, but... You should play these games. I recommend it. They're very, very interesting. Yo, X saw my speedrun of the remake a couple weeks ago, and now you got you got my channel on your Twitch page. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. The algorithm's working. Holy shit. Welcome on in, dude. That's really funny. Damn. Oh my god. Gonna do a little D-rust here. I'm pretty sure we can get on PB pace. I think we can on new game, like full game. Probably have some time to save there, because we PB'd on this not that long ago. 9 days ago, to be specific. I have to upload that PB, actually. No, did I really turn? What? Fucking break. Yeah, I mean, overall, I do praise the remake. The only real limitations it has are technical. You know, it kind of runs like shit most of the time. And, Mary/Maria's voice actress, was not properly briefed on how she should play the role. Like, I can't blame her as a voice actress. I think she could have done a better job. But I think it's down to the director being like, no, this line read needs to be like this. And I'm pretty sure the voice actress for Maria... Yeah, bad direction. The voice actress for Maria in the remake confirmed that she had never heard the original's voice lines going into it. Nobody had sat her down and said, here's how it's supposed to sound. Yeah. Which, that's like a failing on the director and whoever else was in charge. Like, you know what I mean? Every single person on the project should have been thoroughly briefed on, here's the character that you are playing from the original. Yeah. And that's why I think some of the lines kind of fall flat. Like, I'm not your Mary. That line is incredible in the original. Like, maybe one of the best lines in the game, other than like the letter overall, but yeah, in the remake it's pretty rough. And then the letter also just doesn't carry as much weight. But overall, I like how they handled everything else. It's a very solid game to me. God damn, we're losing time. Oh, he said Mary, like M-E-R-R-Y.
Not.
Like Christmas.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
See?
I
Feel my
told you.
titty.
I'm Maria.
That being said, I think Angela's voice actress in the remake is incredible. And Eddie is incredible. Great question. I was actually answering it as you were typing that. Fuck yeah. Eddie's great. And I think James is like... He's not a 10 out of 10, but he's like a 9 out of 10. He's like as good as he could have been, I think. I think Maria is really the only one that stands out as could have been better. It's not even like it's bad, but there's just a few spots where I'm like, man, in the original, I heard that line and I like, you know, like, I was shook, dude. Fucking, they got me. And then also I like the change from pizza to the ice cream scene. I think that's cool. And then having the Easter egg, I'm totally cool with all that. We don't need to, like, a remake doesn't need to be one-to-one with the original. I'm so fine with that because they expanded on a lot of shit that if they were one-to-one with the original, they wouldn't have done.
James.
Right? Labyrinth would have sucked. If they were just one-to-one with the original, Labyrinth would have been so stupid.
But
Labyrinth is the part that people tend to hate the most, but at least we have a section where before we really didn't.
no.
Labyrinth was so short, a lot of people thought it was just part of prison. Like, they didn't really even associate it as its own separate level, you know?
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
He said the thing. I think Laura did as fine of a job as she could have. I don't think that she needed to say fart face like 3 times. You know? I think once was enough. It was kind of like, okay, we get it. She's saying the thing. I'm pretty sure if you watch like one of the trailers where I think they included that line, you can see like my visual reaction of like first time I was like, oh, and then second time I was like, oh, and then third time I was like, really? Here. Liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness, but the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do, right? So if you get that text, like, you could easily, like, skip it, and then now it says liquor bottles. There's nothing of interest. And you'd be like, oh, okay, I guess he doesn't give a shit about the liquor. But really, that's kind of like some pretty important exposition. Also, that is Heaven's Night. That's the club. We just don't spend as much time as we do in the remake in it. Yeah. What's up, Richie? There's a few other things like that that are kind of only revealed if you're willing to, like, kind of, like, walk by everything and, like, click it and, like, you know, see if it does something, or, you know. You buy me around? Sure. I'll take a brewski. I have one right now. Let me finish this one first. Next round's on you. Fair? And then I'll get the one after that. Oh, somebody's setting off little fireworks. They're not like big fireworks, they're just like boop, boop, boop. But you've only played the remake? Yeah, there's that small detail in the remake. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention the most important part, right. So, James's hand is near the glass in the cutscene, right? And there's still liquor in the glass. And then the cutscene ends, and then both of the glasses are empty. We never see James take a drink, but both of the glasses are empty. Which I thought was pretty cool. It's like really minor detail. I literally had to free cam just to confirm that there was nothing in the glass, because it's like, it's kind of hard to tell because the glass has a big bottom. Which I, you know, fan of big bottoms, but... yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, it's like an interesting, yeah, like, if our perception is based on what James shows us in cutscenes that, like, we get to see, right? Like, stuff happens off camera, right? Presumably. And it's like, James doesn't want us to see it, or he doesn't remember himself, like, he, like, blacked it out a little bit, you know? It's cool. Purple blood. We should have changed it to green. For, festive. Yeah, some jolly blood. Yeah, like, part of the reason why I love Silent Hill 2, both the original and the remake, they're like, I say it a lot, but they're both just like very mature stories. There's a lot to unpack, and it's not like you can't take everything at face value, you know? Sort of like unreliable narrator to a certain extent, plus, you know, trauma, sort of PTSD almost, and like there are layers.
James.
Mary?
James.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway.
Anyway.
I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway! What do you mean, anyway? What do you mean? You don't sound very happy to see
Pretty
me.
close.
I was almost
Yo,
killed
Gary
right
Kusa.
there. Why didn't you try to
Merry
save
Christmas
me?
Eve.
All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
Yeah. Duh. You're so behind, refresh. Merry Gunchmas. I don't want to know. I want to know what that means. Ugh. Friend gifted you the remake. You had no idea it was this deep of a game. Yeah. Yeah. Silent Hill, they did a good job. Like, oh, it's a very in-depth universe. You weren't a fan? Yeah. I mean, like, I also thought some of the remake puzzles, especially, okay, so it's unfair, right? If you play a game like Resident Evil 1 OG, or Resident Evil 2 OG, or Silent Hill 2 OG, right? These days, with 2025 puzzle brain, you are going to be like, these puzzles are too easy. Except for maybe like a couple. I would say most of the puzzles have gotten easier with time, just due to the fact that, like, you know, as gamers, we understand, like, oh, there's a locked door, and it says I need a key. There's probably a key not in this area, but, like, in some previous area that I now need to, like, backtrack to. You know what I mean? Like, we, like, have that understanding. So, when they make, like, remakes, like Resident Evil 2 Remake, or Resident Evil 1 Remastered even changes some of the puzzles around, or Silent Hill 2 Remake, like, those puzzles have to, like, level it up a little bit, because otherwise everybody who played the original is gonna immediately plow through the game, know all the puzzles, and even the people who haven't played the game will probably figure out the puzzles a bit easier, because these games were made in, like, you know, 2001, like fucking 1999 and shit. So I understand why they need to make the puzzles a little bit more obtuse. That being said, there are some puzzles in the remake that I kind of pissed me off. Where I eventually got the solution, but I was like, you gotta be like, that's stupid. Like, R.I.P. parking lot. Yeah. You can still hear James's footsteps here because for some reason he runs around even when we're in the cutscene. Also, that fence that's there, that was added in the enhanced edition. That is not there in the original. And it is something that I had pointed out in, like, casual playthroughs and runs before they added it in the enhanced edition, and I'd like to pretend that I was among one of the voices that they heard, and they were like, yeah, we gotta add... Because originally, Laura was just walking in the void. Like, it was just black. There was nothing. So the Enhanced Edition team, they added, like, just a fence and, like, the indication of a street. So that it doesn't look like she's walking in the void. But what's funny is, if we do the glitch that we do in Silent Hill 2 Remake, and you look at the cutscene in the remake, Laura is walking in the void again. Because we deload the Otherworld streets when we do the skip in Hospital. When does Santa stop to drop off the he's dropping them off all the time, dude. Santa is so fucking fast. That's why, like, you don't see Santa. He's, like, scary fast. You wouldn't want to see Santa, even if you could. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of fucking crazy like that. One time, my friend said he saw Santa. Next day, he was blind. So I don't think you'd want. I don't think you'd want to see Santa. He's like a cryptid. Yeah, he's like SCP. He's an SCP. Yeah. If you see a Santa, do not, under any circumstances, make eye contact. Yep. There was this little mockumentary that was made like in the 2000s called Rare Exports, and it was about this like mythical place where they had to go to like capture all of the Santas, and like they had to like tame the Santas, because initially the Santas are like feral, you know, like the Santas will they'll bite your face off because they're just like kind of like wild men living in the middle of nowhere, but you train them to become Santas. I always think about that. Yeah, like mall Santas, the ones that deliver the presents. I don't know, all of those. Yeah, it's called. I'm pretty sure the mockumentary is called Rare Exports Inc. Maybe something like that. And I'm pretty sure it's like Swedish. I don't think it's super long. I think it's just like 15 minutes, and it's just they filmed a bunch of very convincing looking documentary footage. Rare Exports: A Christmas Tale. Yeah, that's it. Maybe for movie night. I do plan on doing a movie night on Friday. I'm not like 100% dead set on it, just because I have to see what I'm doing, but there's a good chance we will be watching movies in the Discord. They will be Christmas related, and they should bring some joy. I don't know. We're gonna watch Jingle All the Way, Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2. Maybe a third film, I haven't decided. We'll do our usual previews and coming attractions and intermissions and such. Once I've confirmed that we're good to go, I'll set up a little schedule. We could watch Die Hard. I've seen Die Hard so many fucking times, though. It is a Christmas movie, for sure. You know. There's some other, like, not unconventional Christmas movies. Right? You remember any? It's like a Christmas movie, but it doesn't seem like a Christmas movie. Harry Potter. Oh. All of them. What? There is snow, yeah. Nightmare Before Christmas. No, that's... Lethal Weapon? That's a Christmas movie, yeah. We watched the Star Wars holiday special in, Voices of the Void. Like a year ago. Also, what's up, Priscilla? Have I seen the original Star Wars trilogy? No. Nope. Wait, you know this. You know the story. The only Star Wars movie that I saw, I vomited. Slurpee. Slurpee skip. Literally. It was some kid's birthday. I watched The Last Jedi. It was some kid's birthday, and he invited, like, me and, like, 8 other classmates or whatever to go see the premiere. It was, like, the opening day, I want to say, or within the opening days of, the fucking, shit. Which one was it? It was the
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
yeah, we figured it out one time, because I remember there were people talking at a table. There were a bunch of people talking at a table. It couldn't have been more than 20 minutes into the movie.
Killed him?
And I fucking threw up.
It wasn't my fault.
And it was a combination of just... It was Phantom Menace, thank you. Yeah, it was the premiere of Phantom Menace.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do
There were a bunch of people talking at a table.
Came after
Little kid me was just fucking over it. I threw up Slurpee everywhere, all over the theater. Ruined this kid's birthday party.
What do you mean?
And I went home.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way
That one made a lot of people vomit. Yeah, I'm not even sure it was the Slurpee.
Why not?
Although I did drink the whole Slurpee before the movie started, so...
Just like that stupid dog.
Yeah, they stayed and watched the movie. I just left.
I was just joking, James.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I left. I threw up and then
He was dead when
I
I
left.
got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah, they were just forced to sit next to Slurpee throw up for the entire fucking movie. There were probably a lot of, like, die-hard fucking Star Wars fans in the audience that were like, oh man, I can't wait, I'm so excited to watch this movie, and then kid in, like, the front row fucking throws up 5 minutes. Chicken jockey. Yeah, that was me. The Slurpee defense. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Raining like a mofo? Damn. Supposed to be snowing. We are probably not getting a white Christmas this year. Here in the New York, New Jersey, tri-state area. Got a tornado warning? Damn. Merry Christmas. What? Oh yeah, that's what happens when he flies over sometimes. He fucking kicks up a bunch of wind. Creates a little cyclone. Yeah. That's Santa. Yeah. That means he's in your area. Do not look outside. You do not want to make eye contact with the Santaman. He'll fucking rip your eyes out, dude. I'm telling you, this guy, he made eye contact with Santa. Next day, he was blind. No eyes. Eyes, just gone. Like, like, out. Like, they weren't there anymore. Yo, Merry Christmas, dude. He's like Mothman, but not hot. Yeah. Oh shit, he's headed for Orlando, Florida. Watch out. If you're in Orlando, Florida, evacuate. You have 20 seconds before impact. Florida's gone. Oh no. Anyway. No, I'm saying the Santa SCP, it probably already exists. There's probably already a Santa SCP. The year Santa delivered the nukes. It is Christmas Eve, currently in America. Yes. Yes, sir. Here in the East Coast, which is like the furthest time zone, it is 10 p.m. currently. Which means on the West Coast, the furthest west, it is 7. Yeah. Christmas right now in China, yeah. I figured you're 14 hours, right? I think you're 14 hours ahead of me. So it's probably, hang on, math. It is currently noon in China, is my guess. Well, at least where you're at. China's pretty fucking big. I assume you guys have multiple time zones. 11:09? Damn, I was close. I was 1 hour off. Oh yeah, 5 p.m. in Hawaii. Yeah, that's true. I always forget. Oh, where'd my gun go? Oh, there, okay. Lost my gun. Are they? Yeah, they would be the earliest time zone in America. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, in the U.S. It's a better way to put it. What time zone is Alaska? They'd be... Yeah, I don't know. Alaska is big. They might have multiple. Yeah, they might have at least 2. Like, they might have an hour separation. So it's 6 p.m. in Alaska right now? My question though is, does Alaska have a time zone split? Like, is it 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. elsewhere in Alaska? Or Alaska's earlier than... No, Alaska would be an hour later. Yeah. Yeah, Hawaii is the earliest. The earliest.
Maria?
we have the time first, so they're late. I guess if you want to put it like that.
Maria, no. What happened to you? Why?
Yeah, they will be the latest to reach Christmas in America. Alaska has 2 time zones? Fucking knew it. Yeah, I know my time zones pretty well. Alaska on top of Europe? Yeah, Alaska is massive. When the USSR had like 13 time zones, yeah, that was a bit of a fucking mess. What's even more interesting is countries that have eliminated daylight savings time, like recently. Like Egypt, I mean, I guess recently. I think that was like probably 10 years ago, 8 years ago now. I remember it because it affected my work. Because we had colleagues in Egypt who, like, their shit got all fucked up because the time zone the time zone switched when it wasn't supposed to. It went back to daylight savings time, even though they had eliminated daylight savings time at like a national level. And yeah.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick.
You make me sick.
Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin.
He's headed for Clemson, South Carolina in 35 seconds. Clemson. Watch out, Clemson.
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but
the fucking Santaman is coming.
Piece of shit.
Gonna get you.
You know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead.
True.
And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Hey, bitch, I'm Marvin the Martian.
He's still in South Carolina, easily South Carolina.
Have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too.
Too. You're just like him, James.
Hey,
I love OG Eddie's voice lines. I almost think remake Eddie's lines
You've been laughing at me
are
all along,
better.
haven't you?
I think they're both written better and delivered better.
Kill you, James.
Right.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated?
That being said, Eddie is one of the best voice actors
Just because of the way you look.
in the OG and the remake.
You've been laughed at your whole
Doesn't get enough credit.
life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl.
No,
Yeah, I killed that
nobody
dog.
says fuck.
It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball.
You couldn't really do that a lot in
Shot him too, right in the
early, like late 90s, early 2000s games. That wasn't really a thing other than like a specific set of games. Just because I think the rating system was a lot harsher back then.
What's left of that knee?
Where they were like trying to judge video games the same way that they judge movies. Where if you say fuck too many times in a movie, it's all of a sudden rated R. You know? But I remember that being a thing. I can't even, like, I want to say like Red Faction or something like that was one of the first games I played that like kind of started to normalize cursing. And like that was like Xbox, like first Xbox days,
Killed a...
where I was like, oh, they're actually swearing regularly in this video game, you know? Yo, T-Bone! Oh, this is awkward. I was lurking on you, so now I'm watching myself. T-Bone, thank you for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. Hope the rest of the runs went well. Merry Christmas Eve.
Mary.
Merry. See? This fight is so much longer in the remake. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we are playing in the easiest difficulty because this is like the any percent fast category. In hard, we have to do some other bullshit. Like, it's still a very quick fight, but we have to do some other bullshit. Playing in realism difficulty, yeah. Yeah. Big shout outs to T-Bone. Everybody should follow him. Good friend of the stream. Been around a hot minute. And he also runs Silent Hill 2. Dude, 4 years almost on the dot. Damn. Damn, dude. Yeah. D-man. Yeah. Wow. Almost on the dot. That's crazy. Snow possible in the next few hours? Babe, wait, Christmas. I gotta open the window. That's like the maximum follow age, I think. Santa's bringing me snow. Oh god, Santa. No. It's gonna be like acid rain, but in snow form. It's white phosphorus.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Weather app says it's just cloudy. I got a notification that says snow in the next few hours. It's white Claudia. That one.
You're here
You know.
to find Mary.
Hey. Hey. So unlike the remake, which is busted as all hell, this is really the only out of bounds that we have in the run. And it saves like a minute and a half, you know? It saves the whole elevator section. Which is more of it's more of an inconvenience than a time loss, but I'm very glad that this out of bounds exists. Saves the time it takes to eat a candy. Pretty much shit. Which, if you're me, is not a lot. Where do I get my shaving tools? I have a electric razor, like a sort of like big one with several attachments, and then I have a Norelco one blade, which I use for like just kind of cleaning up the stubble when I remember to charge it. Yep. They told me on the fucking advertisements that the one blade could do everything, but nah, man. When my beard is like thick, I need the big razor, the big attachment. Bought some from Dollar Shave Club. I've always wondered if that's worth it, but I don't know, man. My two trusty razors, they get all the stuff I need done. Walmart brand razors don't cut it. Yeah, I mean, as far as like shaving and like, I don't know, I consider it kind of like a hygiene sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? Where you shouldn't skimp on it, right? Especially if you're like, I don't know, growing out beard, you're gonna be shaving frequently. Got a pretty good deal, and they have shaving butter instead of shaving cream. Ooh. I need to get some sort of, creams. I get dryness under my skin, under my, beard sometimes. I get dry under my skin. Oil? Yeah, I've looked into those. Yeah. I do trust T-Bone. I brought up your beard at dinner today, T-Bone. I was like, oh yeah, a friend of mine, he had like a crazy long beard for a while. Like, huge fucking... Coming back? Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Didn't take long, honestly. Put the lotion on the skin until it gets the hose again. You prefer stubble? Don't feel like you're kissing sandpaper. You should try waxing cleaner. It's effective. I mean, it'll keep the hair away. It's gonna be a pain for a while, but It was the dog all along. Oh, my dog. It was the dog. Oh, also, this blooper reel and all the good shit we're about to see is not in the remake. And that is almost just like -1 point for me. They should have remade this in the remake. The fact that they didn't is like fucked up. Or at least make something close to it. Yeah. Yo, Feliz Navidad, Razor. Hope you're having a good one. Used a Mach 3, just like the standard. I think I know the exact razor you're talking about. I think I used that in high school. I used to keep my face just clean. Yeah, the Gillette Mach 3, yeah. A little metal one, and the blades, it had a little fucking thing, and you could pop them off. It was pretty fun. They would like shoot out. tactical reload, yeah. No, I remember that razor got me through all of high school. That was a very reliable razor for just full clean shave. But like you had to be careful. You could slice your face up with those. Like it was just straight razors on a fucking little plastic thing. Like but they were good. Nah, don't use disposable razors. I wouldn't recommend it. One time I really had to shave and I couldn't charge my my electric razor, or like I didn't have any substitute, and I used one of Alyssa's woman razors. Whoa. And it sliced my face up like really good. it was bad. One of those woman razors. No, I do think they just like make women razors kind of like shittier. Yeah. Yeah, they charge you more. And yeah.
Do you know what the pink tax?
The pink tax?
Yeah, so like, the product is
Yeah, like a cosmetic or beauty product, yeah.
or like just
Yeah.
I could buy mint.
Walmart razors for $1 is taking your life into your own hands. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Yeah, I would recommend investing in a proper razor cleaner. You'll save money over the long run. Because you just get fucking... You get one of the thing, like the Gillette type Mach 3, whatever the equivalent is now. You just get one of those. That's good for a close shave. But that's like... You're gonna get a close shave, bro. That's like, you have to wait for like... some stubble to form before you use one of those. Otherwise, you're literally just gonna slice your face to shit. Yeah, you buy the hilt. Like it's a sword. I got a crack in my bones. Let me grab another drink and then we'll go again. Santa's heading for Washington, D.C. All right. Maybe just spend some time there, Santa. Ethereal Santa. Ugh. I'm glad I decided to stream. You know that. You know why that was blocked. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Time.
Yeah, it's good to know, like, if you ever need just to send a message to the streamer and or mods, you just include that word. Maybe that's the cheat code. 10,000 viewer streamer, you're never gonna notice your message in chat. Just include a word that's on their block list. Boom, right to the top. One time I was in like a Germa stream, I think it was, and I just as a joke, I wrote, like, bro is crashing out or something like that. And he, of all the messages, he read mine. And he was like, I am not crashing out. And I was just like, oh my god, the one time I write in Jerma's chat and he fucking reads my message. It probably showed up as first time chatter, maybe. I don't know. He probably has that off in his chat. Like 10,000 viewers. I felt like an asshole. It was one of those moments where I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't have written that. Like, as a streamer myself, I wouldn't want to see somebody write that. I just gave you a pass. Oh, please. First time chatter. That's funny. I should go over there and use my my first time chat. What do I say to Pokemon? Hi, Nathan. Oh, next GDQ commentary I do, I am 100% introducing myself as Nathan Yiddle. Yes, Bolt Clock, I think. Probably the one that you're thinking of. Or T-Bone? There's a couple. Probably a couple, yeah. Namayoki, you ever run anything just for, like, shits? Namayoki speedruns. Oh shit! Santa's flying over Atlantic City, New Jersey! He's close. He just left Philadelphia. R.I.P. Philadelphia. Nothing of value was left. That's... I love Philadelphia. Yo, Arkham, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas Eve. Doing well. Me and Alyssa went out to dinner with her family. Some of her family. See, Alyssa has a big family. I have like a pretty small family. Really just uncle. I have an uncle. I have 2 cousins. That's it. I have a half sister, yeah. Scrooged and Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, nice. Good pick. I love Bill Murray. Super funny, dude. Underrated with how funny he is. With 21 living cousins on your dad's side? Holy shit. That is crazy. Yeah, my immediate family is really small. Ugh. Christmas as a kid was a nightmare, yeah. No, I'm imagining like the fucking Home Alone house, you know? Like that's a lot of kids, dude. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I know for a fact I don't, Roger. I can almost count on one hand. Oh, I have an aunt on my mom's side, and actually she has... I think they have a pretty big family going on over there, but I have no... Like, I don't keep up with them, at all. Like, I have no contact whatsoever. I don't even know their names. Like... they are complete strangers to me. Yeah, that is a massive family. 21. Oh, ow. No, that's like you would have to like rent out a fucking movie theater. Like if you if you all wanted to go see a movie together, like I don't know. Like I don't think a movie theater would let you buy 21 tickets with the expectation that you're gonna take up like 2 fucking full rows. Santa is now headed for Newport, Rhode Island. PETA. Right, I think that's where Quahog is based off of. Rhode Island about to be wiped off the map. Oh, Toro. Dude. Crazy. Stopped going to large family events years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even if I did have a large family, I would have a hard time attending those things. I mean, my closest experiences to having a large family are like going to Alyssa's family gatherings, and like they're okay. But I have a very limited social battery, you know? And it's not even about the company or anything like that. Like it's not about the people. It's not like, oh, these people like piss me off or anything like that. It's just like I just like hate talking in groups of people and oh, so right, what do you do and what's your job and like all this shit, and yeah, like but all these pleasantries are fucking pointless. Like I don't know. When the family is that big, it's like, you're not gonna remember me. You wish you were invited to more family parties? I don't know. They're okay. My social battery is so limited at a certain point, and I'm like, man, small talk is just annoying in general. I don't know. I feel the same way when I'm at certain, like, I don't know, employee functions and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, this is so great for like an hour. And then I'm done. Used to go to large family events, you never learned anyone's name. Yeah, I'm really bad with names and faces in specific. Like, I've always just been bad with that. Which I think hinders my enjoyment. Because if I was able to easily remember everybody's name,
Do what?
then I'd probably be more inclined to be social, but...
It was like this when I got here.
I don't know.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Yeah, I'm so bad with names. Ah, yeah. Oh, Tora, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, crazy. Yeah, that's the other part, and that's something that yeah, having to deal with the racist grandpa or uncle
it's you.
or racist, transphobic, sexist, misogynistic,
I'm
fucking
James.
you could whatever, all of it.
Angela.
Just like extremely outdated
Okay,
line of thinking.
I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Still don't know why he's called Uncle Bone. I thought you were just making that name up. Ugh. I think another reason I dislike any sort of like formal function, not even like family or like gathering, whatever, is just I just don't like dressing up. It's not like having to like worry about what I'm wearing and stuff. Tonight was okay because I just wore like a flannel. Winter is a little bit easier, I think. Because winter, it's like, oh well, like you can only dress so nice when you're trying to be warm, you know? So I kind of like winter for that reason. But like in the summer and stuff like that, you know, Alyssa puts on a fancy dress and she looks so elegant and beautiful, and I'm sitting there like a dweeb in a suit, and I'm like, man, I just don't think I like have the body shape or the face to like properly pull off a suit, you know? It's just hard to get around that fact. I know I'm not a dweeb, but sometimes I feel that way, you know?
You goop!
Yo, Jared. Welcome on in. Merry Christmas.
So safely under our tree.
Is that your greeting? Shit. I would have thought it was egos.
Gaming.
Proper fitted suit makes everyone look good. Maybe that's the other problem. Every time, okay, so yeah, it's like a compounding issue, right? Because every time I go to get a fucking suit or like dress clothes, whatever, I'm like dreading it because I'm like, I'm not gonna look good, you know? And maybe the problem is I've never
Mary?
gone to get properly like fitted, where they like do all the measurements and then like custom, you know, make everything look nice and maybe take a little off the top or whatever. I've never done that. And I think maybe if I did that, that would be the circumstance where I could look good. But I feel like that's expensive as shit, isn't it? You know? Alyssa, you get a treat. Alyssa's not asleep. Alyssa has a cat on her, so I don't know when she's gonna be able to get a treat. I'll get a treat in a minute. You want a cookie? Gaming. Overdressed girlfriend, underdressed boyfriend meme.
Gaming, dude. It's
See,
fucking gaming.
I don't...
It's time to game.
I try not to do that, just because when Alyssa is spending all this time looking good, I'm like, well, I have to also spend time to look good. And sometimes it doesn't even feel fair, because like Alyssa spends like an hour, you know, like making sure her shoes fit right and making sure all of her stuff looks good and doing makeup and all this stuff that women have to do. And all I have to do is fucking roll out of bed and put on some pants and like make sure my shirt is tucked
James,
in. You know?
we met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Yeah.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by
I got a
herself.
cookie.
She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Tailoring costs $1,200 to $5,000. What? No. No.
Getting this busted.
Maybe if like the guy's coming to your house and giving you a blowjob.
I think if I was end.
Yeah, I think if you're just buying a suit and then having it altered. Yeah, right? Like most you're gonna pay
Maybe.
$500 to $1,000.
But I think like 5,000, like.
Yeah, the upper end of that is like you're choosing the materials and they are making a suit from scratch for you. Yeah. Had your volume full blast in the living room? We're just talking about custom tailor services. You know? At the $5,000 price point, like, I'm expecting a little something. Tailoring would be a few hundred. Yeah, see, that's more what I'm expecting. What happened to this cookie? What happened?
It like fell
Oh, it like
upside down.
it cooled
So
upside
there's
down.
just like
That's kind of cool.
perfect line for cookie.
Babe, you gotta make more abstract cookies. Amber? I think that's just gonna be a apple cider.
Wait, did Santa pass us?
Santa did pass us, yeah.
Where's my present?
Where's your present?
Where's my
A good question.
Santa?
That is a good question.
Santa, where's
I
my
think
present?
I think your present's still in the mail. I don't think it's arriving on. Yeah.
I thought Diablo would.
Yeah. And then I got you something else.
Sorry, Tom. I can get something else.
Those were your Hanukkah gifts. This is your Christmas present. Well, when it arrives. It'll be a New Year's present. Get me fancy sushi. S'mores no bakes? Ooh. Ooh. We did actually save time getting into the hospital. Kind of gonna be surprised if we get on proper pace tonight, but if we can at least be within 30 seconds, I'll feel pretty good about it. Give me... You love this game so much? So do I. You too. Oh, door. Such good. Yep. Oh, I meant to change the blood to green. Oh. I wasn't expecting him to spawn there. Oh, fuck. Too far away. Yeah, it wasn't, yeah. Became more popular over time, for sure. Nope, don't need to do that. Santa is headed for Maine. You're in Maine. Watch out. Getting a lobster. I would say this is a cult classic, yeah, for sure. That would be an accurate
James.
nomenclature.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought
Yo,
you-
Ty! Merry
Sorry.
nearly Christmas.
Anyway,
What do you mean anyway?
I'm glad you're
what
alive.
do you mean anyway?
What are we doing?
Anyway.
What are we
do you
doing,
mean
guys?
Anyway. You don't
Come on.
sound very happy to see
Come
me.
on. You could say Home Alone is a McCulty classic. Oh, please. I saw a thing, with Macaulay Culkin where he was saying, like, yeah, I try not to go out too much, be seen in public during the holiday season, because everybody's like, yeah, do the fucking thing where you, like, put your hands on your face, and people just kind of, like, expect him to be Kevin for some reason. What was that? Someone should pick you up. Your dad's probably gonna be like running around town tomorrow doing all sorts of shit. Watched Home Alone? Nice. We watched Home Alone when? Last week? Did Macaulay Culkin never get a driver's license? I mean, to be fair, like, first of all, being famous, but second of all, I'm pretty sure he's always lived in kind of, like, bigger cities. Getting a driver's license, kind of pointless. I don't know. Plenty of friends that I grew up with in the city still probably don't have their driver's license. Because they were always like, what's the fucking point? They have, like, federal IDs instead. He's married to London Tipton, yeah. And they have 2 kids. And their 2 kids do not know who he is. They've seen Home Alone, but they have not yet pieced it together. At least last that I heard.
Yeah.
They have not yet figured out that he is Kevin.
I think
They recognize their mom from Sweet Life.
And
That's funny.
he said, watching the magic.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
yeah. He was a nice guy. I wish all the best for Mac. Oh, nice. Yeah. When do I think we'll see more on Silent Hill 1 Remake? Okay. You can clip this for posterity. Next year. Yeah. No, okay. You can clip this for posterity. Konami will do a dedicated Konami Direct shortly after the release of the movie, which is coming out next year. Right? And during that Konami Direct, they will show probably some, like, gameplay footage, maybe some, like, cinematic cutscene type footage of Silent Hill 1 Remake. We won't get, like, something juicy, though. And then I think it'll probably be another year from then before we actually get a release. Other predictions for that? They are probably going to announce that they've started working on another, what's it called? Like, separate, fucking sort of Silent Hill related thing. They're going to be like, we are doing a new project. It is going to be a video game. It will be original and not related to the events of Silent Hill 1 through 4. I will bet on that. Yeah, they'll be announcing that it's canceled. Doing the setup on your Switch 2, getting the upgrades installed. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, nice, dude. Gonna start Metroid Prime 4, nice. I've heard mixed things for Prime 4. I kind of wanted to buy it, but I was sort of holding off. My sister did actually, for my birthday, give me a bunch of money on the Nintendo store. So I think I want to buy the DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza and the Pokemon DLC. Because I did enjoy Pokemon. I wouldn't mind playing more. You have zero hopes for Townfall? Yeah, the Pokotopia game. Yeah, that's not till March, but March will be around soon. Yeah, Townfall, based on the lack of information, concerning, you know? I got 5 on it. Yo, Seth, thank you for the 5 bits. Yeah, no problem. If you happen to have more, you know, that'd be cool. That'd be fine. Cool. We do have a whole shitload of sound effects for bits that do not really get used that much. Great song, yeah. I figure it's a short enough clip that it shouldn't get DMCA'd even on YouTube. But I don't know. I'm not sure. The mod that we were playing yesterday, the Christmas mod of RE, that shit got claimed to high hell. There's like 6 copyright claims. I got the email this morning. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much every song that plays got claimed. And then the commercials. The commercials got claimed. It was like McDonald's, fucking some other company. All the commercials got claimed. Yeah. It's such a flawed system. Because what is... Okay. What is the expectation, right? Copyright infringement, by definition, is I am doing something to detract from the profits. Yeah, they don't want their commercial to be seen, right? I'm doing something to detract from the profits of the company, right? Because people are coming to see my content instead of going for the content of another company. Or maybe it's something that I'm, you know, kind of like slanderous about my use of the content, right? I'm not being transformative enough. I'm just showing it for the purpose of making fun of it and not trying to make a commentary or something like that. I mean, if you're making fun of it, yeah, if there is a certain line that you can cross where it's not parody, where you're just blasting it. But everybody fucking watched that McDonald's commercial or whatever the fuck it was, every food commercial, and went, damn, that's some delicious ass looking turkey. I want to eat that turkey. I want a Thanksgiving feast. I want a Christmas feast. Wow, they showed ham. I want to eat that fucking ham, dude. Claiming a commercial is like the most asinine fucking thing. You could make the argument for a movie, right? Like if I played a whole movie on YouTube and I have my face in the corner, yeah, sure. People are going to come watch the YouTube video instead of going to see the movie, right? So I'm detracting from the potential revenue of that company. In the case of a fucking commercial, what are they going to profit off of the commercial on YouTube more than they're going to profit from people going out and buying the fucking product? Yeah, Nintendo not letting people stream games or do contests. If you want to have a Smash contest or something like that, yeah, you literally can't, because Nintendo will fucking sue you. They consider the commercial as more of a product than the product itself, I guess. But that's fucking crazy. That makes no sense. It is one of those things where a YouTuber big enough needs to go fight some of these things and set a proper precedent for, like, fair use, because it has become so nebulous, and there's like a masked villain out there making fucking millions off of copyright claims, off of shit that really, like, isn't supposed to be claimable, right? It's totally fair use. But the system sucks. We live in a dystopia. It's like, everything's fucking stupid. Merry Christmas.
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
With the gun to their head, pow.
Damn right, Eddie.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Sorry, I don't know. I'm coming in hot tonight.
Tell me
I don't know why. I'm coming in hot on Christmas Eve. Something Santa left at
Didn't do anything.
when he flew over my house. I don't know.
Besides, he was making fun of me with
No, he's going to Quebec now.
Other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
He got here before midnight. Yeah.
What do you mean, just for that?
We're Grinching.
You can't just kill someone because of the way
Yeah.
they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now, I always let people walk.
Eddie
all
gets
over
us.
me.
Yeah.
Just like
No, I do wonder, like, how much money is incorrectly appropriated, which I guess is a nice way to put stolen, due to false copyright claims, and so the claimant, the person making the claim, is incorrect. But the person running the YouTube channel or whatever is either dead, or they don't look at the YouTube channel anymore, or whatever, and there is now just a person erroneously claiming all of their profit on a video that they don't technically have the original rights to. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, think about how many millions of dollars a month go into Google AdSense accounts that shit does not technically belong to them. People claiming, like, Silent Night, Holy Night MIDI on YouTube as their own original creation. What a Christmas discussion. To be fair, this came up last year because we did a bunch of Duke Nukem Christmas mods. We did a bunch of maps and, like, campaigns that were Christmas themed in Duke Nukem. It was a lot of fun. However, I got like 46 copyright claims at the end of the night because of all the MIDI Christmas music. Like all the Christmas music that is public domain that should not really be claimable got claimed. And so I had to basically just take that video down off YouTube. That VOD doesn't exist because there were so many claims that if I were to try and go through and mute everything without using some sort of like Adobe AI enhance shit, we would have had like no video. So, great. I love it. Merry Christmas. The system works great. We're Grinching. Nemiyoki was right. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Not a real movie. Fun fact. It looks like a real movie. And it's based on a real movie, I think. But not a real one. Yeah. Me and Alyssa have seen all of the Home Alones. Unfortunately. Yeah, Home Alone 1 and 2. Home Alone 1, banger. 10 out of 10. Classic. Fantastic. The sets the entire rubric for what a good Christmas movie should be. Home Alone 2, pretty good. same sort of concept, different place.
He's not home,
He's not really Home Alone in the second one, to be
but
fair.
it's still the traps great.
The traps are great. He
The
fucking...
attitude, the Christmas spirit,
Yeah, the attitude and the Christmas spirit, 10 out of 10.
The pigeon lady.
Yeah. Yo, Isangeki, thank you for the follow. Home Alone 3. We lost the plot.
Not the worst of the
It's not the worst of the non-Macaulay Culkin
Yeah.
films. Yeah, I would say that.
If 3 wasn't called home, it would be an okay movie.
Yeah, if 3 was just a Christmas movie with a different name, it would be fine.
The fact that they put the name,
It sets the standard too high. It's like putting Silent Hill
Like Silent
in the
Hill.
title of your game. You know?
and then 4 is a retcon of Home Alone.
Yeah, 4, they just completely revamp everything that they had established in Home Alone. 4 is the,
Kevin's parents are getting a divorce.
Yeah.
And the like Kevin's at the
we need to mic up Alyssa because she's describing the whole thing.
prince of a foreign
You're still too far away. You can't yell from the couch and expect it to come through. I don't think that's gonna come through either. Type it in the chat. 4 is like, make her join Discord, yeah. 4 is like Kevin's parents are getting a divorce, and there's a weird romance with Kevin's new dad. Yeah. Yeah. And then, like, they get back together at the end, I think. Divorce solved. It's fucking bizarre. Yeah. And there's straight up, like, characters that didn't exist exist, and characters that did exist no longer exist. Yeah. Yeah, also they changed Marv and Harry. Yeah, yeah, it's really confusing. Yeah. And then the fifth one... The fifth one is fucking bonkers. The fifth one is one of the craziest ideas of a Home Alone movie. The concept alone is baffling. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it ends with divorce solved. Yeah. Money, cleanery. They made a lot of money. Santa is headed to Lakewood, New York. It's weird, he was just in Canada. Like, Santa is doing a really shitty route. Yeah. Yeah, Santa is incurring massive time loss. He is up to 6 billion gifts delivered, so what do I know? Maybe he's making good time. Oh yeah, there's a 6th. Yeah, that's right, the British one. I forgot about that one. Yeah.
He steals priceless dolls. Owners want it back so they can make a house payment.
Yeah.
They need them, and then they're all back, and he's like, "Oh, that's all I get." And then he's like, Home Alone's them, but they're trying to get their own property back. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. The only Home Alones you need to worry about are 1 and 2. Yeah. 3 is the Max Keeble kid. Yeah.
Like, okay. Think of it.
Yeah, just if you have it on DVD, just like block the part where it says Home Alone, so it just says 3.
But he.
Yeah, it is actually technically 3 is more of a Home Alone movie than 2.
Because he has.
Yeah.
But then it's an international group of terrorists trying to steal a ship to launch nukes for China.
Oh yeah, they want to launch nukes in 3. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're like trying to steal like a nuke ship that was a toy so they could.
Yeah, it's like a group of international terrorists, and they want a nuke, so they can steal it from China. And oh my god, it's an international plot. Yeah.
It's more than like, oh, we're just rob your house. Launch.
Yeah, no, the stakes are a little bit higher. And so were the writers.
Ho ho.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, Buster. How's it going, man? Merry Christmas Eve. Yeah. Yeah, man. No, well, I wasn't gonna stream tonight, but I'm glad I did, because we've been kind of goofing around, having a lot of laughs. Not expecting a PB tonight necessarily, but I kind of want to switch to, we might switch to new game, just like full game category. But I do think I actually have time save on this. Let's see if we can, like, hit par on dog ending first, and then... oh my god. Rum and Coke? Yeah. Me and Alyssa had some spiced rum and eggnog last night, and we determined that we might just have not very good eggnog. It's not spoiled, it just doesn't really taste very good. It's like way too eggy and not enough nog. Not enough spices. Yeah. Never had eggnog in your life? It's pretty good when it's done correctly. Cinnamon whiskey and ginger ale. That sounds pretty good. A Dr. Pegnog? What the fuck? What is that? What'd you just say to me? What's an eggnog? Egg? Nog? Just mix Dr. Pepper and eggnog? Maybe. Maybe. Eggnog is like, it's like egg, heavy cream, some spices, vanilla. I think that's it. And you fucking, you just whip it. Yeah. It's very thick and creamy. And it's really, really high in cholesterol. It's like a single glass of eggnog is like 25% your daily recommended saturated fat. Is it more alcohol taste? Eggnog by itself is non-alcoholic. Eggnog is just a drink. If you go get a carton of eggnog in the grocery store, it's just eggnog. It's just eggy. But you can either make your own or mix it with alcohol to make it alcoholic, if you want. It's up to you. No? Eggnog is one of those things. What's a good alcohol to put in it? Like any sort of spiced rum is good if you want to get fucked up. Or like any sort of like cream liqueur, like Bailey's or fucking rum shada would probably work pretty well, actually. Rum shada. R-U-M-C-H-A-T-A. It's a creamy liqueur that tastes like the milk at the bottom of a Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal. It's like Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk. It's fucking good. It's really good, but it's super sweet. Like, you wouldn't want to drink it straight. Oh, it's horchata and rum. Oh my god, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. There's a really good shot called, nice. Called, I think it's called like a Scooby-Doo shot. If you go to like a fancy bar where the bartender knows everything, and you ask them for a Scooby-Doo shot with rum shada in it, yeah, it's pretty fucking good. You can look it up. I think it usually has rum shada or some other cream, cinnamon, fucking, maybe Fireball. Fireball and Bailey's. If you're in a pinch, I don't know. Yeah. Had apps for mixed drinks. One of the dudes I knew in high school. A lot of cream. One of the dudes I went to high school with was training to be a bartender out of high school, pretty much. Like, he wasn't even of drinking age, but he was already working towards becoming a bartender or a mixologist. And so he was the dude who basically, like, you know, house party, there's just a variety of liquors or whatever, and various mixers and chasers, and you'd be like, all right, dude, like, based on what we have, what can you make out of this? And he'd be like, oh yeah, like, if we mix, like, he's like, oh, do you have any orange juice? Yeah, we can make like a fucking tequila buttfuck sunset or something like that, you know? And we'd be like, all right, dude, buttfuck, but okay, I guess, sure, you know? Yeah, that was how I learned about the Scooby-Doo shot. Had a dirty Girl Scout? Yeah. There's a lot of just weird, like, random shots. They always have, you know, remotely sexual names, but... Yeah, bro, do you want a dirty nipple? Like, I guess. I don't know. Do we have anything else? A slippery nipple, that's the one. Why is alcohol such naughty names? Because it's meant for people above drinking age. And everybody's a pervert when it comes down to it. What's great is if we PB, that is without context. If we PB, the first lines of this run is everybody's a pervert. Yeah, Irish car bomb is a pretty common drink. Potentially insensitive, depending on what bar you order it in. Used to do the Jaeger bombs in sorry, not high school, college. Jaeger bombs, where you have a shot of Jaeger and then a... Pretty sure it's Red Bull. I think we would do it with Red Bull, right? A shot of Jaeger and then a, like, pint glass with, you know, half filled with Red Bull. And you balance the the shot glass of Jaeger with, like, chopsticks or something like that, ideally, over the glass. And then you smash on the table so that the chopsticks, like, rattle and move. And it drops the Jaeger shot glass into the pint glass, usually making a huge fucking mess. And then you slam the whole thing down. Yeah. Yeah, Jaeger bombs are gross. Yeah, I don't really like it. There's one drink called, like, I don't know, it's like the brain or something like that, and basically what you do is you use, like, Bailey's or some other cream liqueur, and you, like, suspend it in a, like, a thicker liquid, so that it kind of, like, sort of curdles up and looks like, kind of like a brain, or like a testicle, or like a tapeworm, yeah. Yeah. Those are kind of freaky. Those are like, who made that and decided, like, yeah, that's good. What's an old-fashioned? Old-fashioned is pretty good. I'm a fan of an old-fashioned. Yeah, old-fashioned is a classic. It's basically whiskey and usually, like, simple syrup and then sour syrup. I think. Is there anything else in an old-fashioned? I think that's it. Old fashions are, like, really easy to make. Yeah, they're nice. They're kind of, like, sweet, kind of tart. And it's a good way to drink a whiskey that is cheap. Whiskey, bitters, orange peel. I'm pretty sure simple syrup is involved somehow. No, see, but you're in, like, fucking LA. You're in, like, California. Everything's fancier over there.
You're in, like, California.
Yo, Lilith, thank you for the 100 bits. You're like California, man. Merry Christmas, buddy. Oh, you fuck. You fucking...
Yo, Lilith, thank you for the 100 bits.
I need to talk faster than he could possibly transcribe, so I just need to, like, spit out words as fast as I can. As many words per second as I could possibly think of. That's it. Shit. What's a nice drink I recommend at a bar? Old-fashioned is not a bad choice. See, but that's all he could get. That's all he could get, dude.
I need to talk faster than he can possibly transcribe.
Thank you for the 300 bits. I would have to talk as fast as Lilith, yeah. It is hard to transcribe Lilith. Is an old-fashioned strong? Yeah, it's pretty strong. Vodka cranberry. Yeah, Alyssa yelled it. Vodka cran is a great starter drink. You won't taste the vodka, you will only taste the cranberry. Unless they, like, really, you know, they're trying to get you drunk.
Thank you for the 300 bits.
See, but you're not getting all the in-between.
You're hard to transcribe, Lilith.
You're cheating us out of all the... There's some flavor text in there that you're losing out on, man. Old fashions are pretty strong. Yeah. You're not a typing of the dead speedrunner? Ah, but see, therein lies the problem. Maybe you should be. In a vodka cranberry? Yeah, you usually won't taste the vodka. At casinos and stuff, I'll be like, let me get vodka with a splash of cranberry. And they basically just bring you a glass of vodka.
I've got 500 bits, dude. Take
Oh,
the
thank you,
recipe.
man.
Happy holidays.
Lilith, I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good holiday season, man. You gotta send me the pictures of the beers when you get a minute. Oh, you said you got some bangers. Is it weird that you don't like tasting the alcohol? No, a lot of people feel that way. Yeah. May have drank 2 of them already. Yeah, I was just kind of curious about can designs or bottle design. Hate alcohol so you don't drink? That's fair. Japanese too high. Any drink recommendations? Yeah, I mean, like, vodka cranberry is a great choice. Long Island iced tea, but that's, like, strong. Long Island iced teas get you fucked up. There is a lot of alcohol in a Long Island. Yeah.
Only have one.
Cosmopolitan, yeah, no, that's a good choice.
It's very sick.
Whiskey sour, yeah, I used to love whiskey sours. Yeah, that also works. You could literally just ask the bartender. You could be like, hey, I want something sweet where I won't taste the alcohol, and they'll be like, sure, I got just the thing. A gimlet, yeah, nice vodka gimlet. That's a good choice. That's basically just lime juice and vodka. You'd have a decent pyramid going if you were still drinking. I did that in college, but that, man, it was certainly a look. Her gin and tonic is nasty. Yeah, I don't really like gin. I'm not crazy about gin. Gin in a gimlet though. Yeah, that works because you won't really taste it. What the fuck is tonic? It's like tonic water. It's like some sort of carbonated nightmare. I don't know. 750 milliliter barrel aged 15% has quinine in it. Quinine? What is quinine? What, that doesn't help. What is tonic water? Yeah, I'll check out those pictures in a second. Quinine is what makes it glow in the backlight? Okay, that still doesn't fucking answer it. An alkaloid from cinchona bark, originally used to prevent malaria, now mostly for its bitter taste in cocktails. That's it. Huh. Kind of bizarre that we were like, yeah, that's a common alcoholic drink. You promised to stream. Nobody sells Red Bulls on Christmas? What do you mean? Go to the... There's no way, like, Greg's is fucking closed on a Christmas, dude. Go get a sausage roll and some Red Bull. Bullshit. I do not believe it. No, no way. Tesco Express? On Christmas? Closed? Isageki! Thank you for the follow. By the way, Santa is flying over Charleston, headed for Indianapolis, Indiana. Yo, Kuja. Tesco's be shut today. We close 7 p.m. Christmas Eve. Damn. It's rough. It's rough out there. I think even our local liquor store and some of the fucking, what's it called?
Eddie.
Drugstores and stuff are open
Kitchen.
for at least like limited hours on Christmas Day. It's like, you know, like 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. or something, you know.
Friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Weatherspoons is open. Yeah, I am actually working tomorrow on Christmas. I work IT though. So, you know, like websites don't shut down on Christmas, you know what I mean? You'll be traveling tomorrow and Sheets will be open? Hey, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say like Wawa, you know, fucking, what else? Quick Check, all of our local gas station kind of combo, deli food places, whatever. Those places are definitely open on Christmas. I'm pretty sure they make good money on Christmas. Yeah. I love Wawa. Wawa's sick. Is it my fault Steam went down? Not directly. No, I had nothing to. I don't work for Steam.
That's exactly what someone worked for Steam to make the website good.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Always another Wawa.
Really?
Is Wawa the East Coast exclusive place? Yeah, they're pretty East Coast exclusive. Yeah.
It's easier just to run.
And it's like a gas station, but also combination. They have a little like essentially like a Subway kind of place. But they do more than Subway. They have like soups, like chilies, and little like bowls. You can get kind of like the equivalent of a Famous Bowl at Wawa, where it's like, you know, like little chicken, mashed potatoes and stuff like that.
Okay.
They're fucking good. You got a supercharged energy drink? Yeah. Yeah, they have those there.
Not yet.
Yeah.
She's not
Bacon, egg, and cheese at Wawa is like a staple hangover classic for New Jersey.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
They do gobblers at Wawa, which I didn't get one this year, and I'm kind of pissed. They also do them at Boston Market, but basically it's all of the materials that you would expect on a Christmas or a Thanksgiving dinner, but in a sandwich. So you get like turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, gravy, a little bit of cranberry jam, kind of like cranberry sauce, and all that on a delicious hoagie roll. Hangover electrolyte drink, like Pedialyte, I think. But I'm a Gatorade sort of dude. Gatorade fucking rules. An enema of Ovaltine? Yeah, that works. Yeah, Monster Rehabs. There's also, there's a few, like, what's it called? Like, 5-hour energy type shit that, like, supposedly is a good hangover cure, but... I don't know. I try not to get hangovers these days. Yeah. Well, which, I think the Gator Light isn't that different from, they also sell, like, the Thirst Quencher variant of Gatorades, and those have, like, extra fucking, you know, sodium and minerals and stuff like that, which is good for being hungover. You get Kratom drinks. I know too many friends that unintentionally got addicted to opium through Kratom. I cannot recommend it. I would not recommend it to anybody. Find the highest hour energy you could. 72-hour energy. We used to have an energy drink.
No.
I don't think it's sold anymore.
Do
I'm
I
pretty sure it
look
was
like
just
a
called
girlfriend?
cocaine.
No.
like I'm not even shitting you. Like it was called cocaine was an energy drink.
You could be her
And it had like an absurd amount of caffeine in it. And it was Red Bull sized. It wasn't even like a big can.
My
It
name
was Red Bull
is
sized.
Maria.
Cocaine energy drink band, yeah.
Ghost.
You were in middle school? Damn. I think that
See?
I think I was in high
You
school or
have
college.
what I am.
You're really not Mary.
I
You still
told
buy them
you.
online?
I'm Maria.
Sorry.
I was like, how did they even when it was banned, I was like, how did they even get this far? Like, you know what I mean? Like that shouldn't red flags anywhere? No? Is that not? There was also an energy drink called Pussy. Yeah, the original Four Loko band. Dude, I used to get down with the original Four Locos in college. Yeah. You had Pussy over there? Yeah. Pussy energy drink. They might still be around. I don't know. There was a really good one. Just in terms of flavor, more than caffeine concentration, but it was called NOS, N-O-S, and I think it's still around. But they used to sell them in these really like unrecyclable plastic bottles that looked like NOS containers, like nitrous oxide that you would like have in a car, you know, like the little canisters. And they had like a special top, like it looked like the little like twist valve that you would have on a, yeah. NOS energy drink back in the day, they had a grape version. You remember that, Bread? Yeah. They had a grape version and it was fucking good. It was really, really good. All right, guys, we have two brand new products hitting the stores this week. Pussy and cocaine.
Yeah.
James, we met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Yeah, C4. Yeah, C4 is super popular these days.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
Yeah.
No.
You were on Diet Pussy? Yeah. Shame. Flavor's just not quite the same. Nas sponsored a tournament you went through way back then. They were giving them out like candy. Dude, the grape Nas slapped. I don't even think they're around anymore. Like, I think they just sell the default flavors. But the grape was good, dude.
Said,
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
she said she was fine by herself. She said
Had Nas in the vending machines. Nice. That's like, they really wanted their fucking workers at peak performance. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Bonked. I bonked into the wall and I said sorry to James. You just want a Fruitopia? You hope I don't get record on this run? I don't think there's any concern about that, frankly. Fruitopia, and I want a Sprite remix. An original Sprite remix, dude. Oh. Those fucking things were so good. Yeah, Fruitopia, man. Fruitopia was a sugary fruit flavored beverage. They had a kiwi strawberry or kiwi. Yeah, I think it was kiwi strawberry. That was like really, really good. But they were like 110% your daily recommended sugar. I don't know.
Juicy.
That's fake.
Over there.
I split late. Used to have a brand of cola in the UK called Caribbean Cola, and it was so sugar-based that the 1 2-liter bottle contained over 300% your daily sugar intake. Damn. Yeah, I remember when I was in the UK, I specifically tried some zero sugar sodas. They are so much fucking better than they are here because you guys have sugar tax over there. So the companies that actually make the drinks are incentivized to make the sugar-free versions taste like way better. So like us in the US, we are missing out. Also, they use real sugar and not corn syrup. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm so jealous. That was the one insane thing. Like, I drank less beer. I drank way more soda when I was in the UK. The beer was okay. It was pretty good. But yeah, I had a standard Coke. I had Coke Zero. I tried Iron Brew and like 2 different variants. Like Iron Brew Max, I think, which is the sugar-free version or something. Tasted almost the same. Like barely any difference. It was like impressive. What else? There were some like fruit drinks that I tried, like fruit, not even like sodas, not carbonated, just like canned fruit drinks. And then I also, when I was in the UK, I had like every single variant of Fanta. There are so many more variants of Fanta than us in the US. Like, oh my god. Dude, like, it's crazy. And they all taste better. Fruit Twist, is that one of the Fanta variants? I think I did. Yeah. I really liked the lemon. Yeah, it's a red one. Yeah. Yeah, I tried that one. I liked lemon. We don't have lemon. Lemon was so good with my Nando's. I was having cheeky Nando's, like, at fucking... right at closing time. It was the last place open. With my lemon Fanta. It was so good. Also, yeah, Merlin, I agree. I don't know, like, the Zero variants have been better for such a long time. Diet is whack. You like the Diet Dr. Pepper because it tastes like chemicals. Cheeky Nando's and Lemon Fanta is a British staple. Did I get it in a fight after? The one... Alright, the one, like, antagonistic conversation that I had... It wasn't a conversation, really. I was walking away from the office with a bunch of my coworkers, all of us American, you know? And some British kids, or, sorry, I guess Scottish kids, they just kind of, like, put on a fake smile and said to us, like, kind of in an American way, they were just like, "Hey, how are you doing?" as we were walking past them. And that was literally the one time I was like, okay, they were, like, my coworkers were like, "Hey, how's it going?" You know, like, just, they didn't understand. And as we walked past, I was like, guys, they were like making fun of us. Like, I hope you know, just so you know, that was not sincere. Like, nobody else has said, "Hey, how's it going?" walking down the street, except for those kids. Like,
Anyway, what do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me?
yeah, that was the one time I was like, man, they were definitely making fun of us. They, like, called us out as Americans or something.
You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me.
It's not even that it's a very American concept. There are plenty of other countries where people are nice on the street and greet each other and stuff like that. It's just that for being in, like, Edinburgh, Scotland, it would be like in New York City, like somebody greeting, like, people in New York City do not greet each other on the street. You walk past 1,000 people in 10 blocks, dude. Like, you will not get a single, "Hey, how's it going?" from any one of them, even if you make full eye contact. Yeah, exactly. It would be the same as it is in the UK. If somebody says, "Hey, how's it going?" and gives you a head nod in the city, like, that person is probably trying to fight you. Like,
Or sell you something.
or they want to sell you something, yeah. Maybe a nod, yeah. I mean, it's like, if you make enough eye contact with someone, it feels weird not to do the nod, you know? Just like, yeah, I see you. I'm not spacing out. You go to any shop and you ask them, hey, how are you? And everyone in the US probably thought you were a weirdo, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm generally more friendly than most New Yorkers, like when I'm in public. But also, I think I have, like... There is, like, an aura thing. Like, I think I exude a New Yorker aura. And so, like, when I greet somebody in public, like, they feel threatened. You know what I mean? Like, they feel like they have to be the nice one. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, because I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And then they say, oh, I'm doing great. How's it going? And I'm like, going good. Yeah, they're like, please don't steal my car, sir. You always ask how the cashier is doing and how their day is going. Sometimes I do that too. Yeah. I mean, it's honestly a reflex to an extent. Is there a particular style name to the snare being pitched up in certain rolls fills? Oh, like what's going on in this song right here? I don't know if there really is. I mean, what you're looking for is definitely more in line with, like, jungle drum and bass, but you already knew that. You're looking more for, like, dark jungle rather than, like, jump up. Or also, like, I guess, to a certain extent, like, tech would be the genre. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that's some of my favorite too, just because it's so like atmospheric and stuff. You wouldn't have been doing your job right if you greeted me first. Like, I kind of know what you mean. Yeah, there are plenty of places that I walk in and I'm like, this is not the place to greet people because they're all busy. Like, you walk into a deli, right? You walk into a deli, like, there's a dude cutting meat, there's a dude preparing a sandwich, there's another dude, like, sort of working the counter, talking to customers or whatever. There's a dude, like, stocking shelves. None of those people want to be greeted. You don't greet. You don't say, hi, how's it going? How's your day? That's weird. If you say, hi, how's it going? That's weird. It's a mutual understanding thing. They're, like, just, like, forcing their job along. If they greet you, that's different. And odds are they're the owner. You know what I mean? You don't say anything. You do a subtle head nod. You make eye contact with the guy working the cashier, you do a subtle head nod. And then you walk over, you start looking at the menu, you do all that stuff. You don't speak until it's time to order. Be greeted by the people working? Yeah, I'd say that's less common here. Yeah, I guess it also depends on what part of America you go to. Some of the more densely populated places, it's like people are just fucking grinding, dude. Like, they got so much shit going on. They don't have time to talk. Need to make sure the guy cutting the meat is having a good day. I assure you, he is not. You don't have to ask. He's got like 6 kids to feed, man. He's he's cutting meat and like it's not gone well. Like whatever situation has wound up with him working here, unless he's the owner. Again. People just seem mean. It's not that they are mean. It's that they seem mean, though. Like that's the thing that you gotta understand. Most people, on average, are pretty nice. It's just you gotta catch them at the right time. You can't strike up a conversation. Yeah, you wait for them to say, "How can I help you?" or something like that before you speak. You speak when spoken to. at a deli. So many rules. I mean, they're not like that hard. You walk into a place and you gauge the vibe, you know?
Hey, I'm walking over here. Can't you see it's New York subway? Heyo, we're in the Bronx, buddy.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Half the time when I walk into a restaurant to sit down at a table, I stand around for like 2 minutes because even the waiters like don't want to have to speak to me unless they specifically know that I'm here to sit down at the table. Like when me and Alyssa, when we went to the restaurant today, right? When we walked in, nobody even greeted us. They were just like,
All my family walked to the
they were just like, we assume if you're in here, you know where you need to be because it's reservation only. And so, like, we're not even going to interact. Like, we don't even need to greet you. Unless we stood there awkwardly and made eye contact. Yeah.
But like if you walk in there, it would you.
Yeah. It's a very low friction environment. They just assume you're walking over here. Yeah. No, it was a very Italian restaurant, by the way. It was like a very much that. Bada bing. Yeah, we did have some carpaccio for appetizer. Alyssa's never had carpaccio. I haven't had carpaccio in a while. It was good. You like your small town? I mean, that's valid. Yeah, I grew up in New York City, so I was always around. Like, I don't know. It's weirder to me to live in a place. Yo. Yo, Cat to Whiskey with the raid. Walking over here.
Can't you see it's
fucking New York subway. How was the long and the dark? Merry Christmas. 10 minutes away from actual Christmas. It was long and dark and good and hard. Good. Hell yeah. We've just been bullshitting tonight. My name is Yiddle. I'm a speedrunner. Blah blah blah. If you guys don't know Cat to Whiskey, she streams horror games and simulator games and other fun games. Drop her a follow. Yeah, we've had some small fireworks over here. Oh please. Like just like baby fireworks. They're not even impressive. I just hear like little pops, you know. But yeah, Merry Christmas everybody. Hope y'all's having a good time. Hell yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, right. So growing up in New York. Wait, what am I doing? Growing up in New York, like the sounds of like ambulances and police sirens and stuff like that, like really, really normal. So living somewhere where it's quiet, like dead quiet suburbs, is fucking weird for me. Like really weird. Hang on, I'm gonna grab another bev.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Thank you again for the raid.
Tell me what happened.
That guy. He had it.
Tonight's been a lot of fun. You know, I wasn't gonna stream. I went to T-Bone, and T-Bone was like, you should play Silent Hill 2 tonight. And then I was in your stream, and you were like, yeah, you should stream tonight. And I was like, fuck. Like, alright.
What do you mean just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over.
And I don't regret it. No. Oh, no.
Like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
Been having a lot of fun. Santa is heading to Galapagos National Park in Ecuador.
He was dead when I got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
I don't think Santa's route is like very optimal. Is that an extremely speedrun brain thing to say? Like Santa's been going, he's been like going up and down, like west to south. Like it doesn't make any sense. What time is it in Ecuador? Yeah, his time's gonna be so bad, dude. I don't even think the like leaderboard will accept that time. He's accounting for the curvature of the Earth. I don't. Does that change the route? How would that change the? What do you mean? He's not doing it time zone dependent because he was in New Jersey at fucking 11 p.m. He was here at 10. Yeah, he was like 2 hours early. He didn't even leave us anything that we know of. Although I haven't been in the bathroom, it's possible Santa took a wicked upper decker when we were looking. Maybe it's optimized to drop more cargo early to save fuel. What do you mean fuel? He has magic reindeer. The reindeer need to eat. Not according to the NORAD tracker. They haven't stopped for a second. He's going far enough that Coriolis effect throws him off. I want to know what is his average speed? Like, we need more stats. The reindeer are just props. I have a bi-coastal IPA. Look at that. Just like Santa. Bisexual. So fast it cooks the speed cams. Santa is like... Well, actually, you can see it. Like, he's like dropping presents as he flies. Oh. Wait, he's headed for the International Space Station? Is anybody even up there anymore?
Yeah.
Not the space station. Yo, Clordain. Happy Festivus for the rest of us. That is a genuine time save on that one. It's kind of crazy. Santa doesn't need air. It's not that I'm worried about. It's the people on the ISS.
Blow it up.
He's gonna fucking blow it up. He's gonna set up a trajectory straight for Earth, and it's gonna, you know.
He's gonna prank them.
He's gonna do an airlock prank.
Like, presents airlock, have to get them.
Yeah, how does this work right now?
He can't get
You're alive.
He can't get the presents in.
Maria.
It's very strict what you can have on the ISS.
Hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
NASA hired him to bring in the next crew, more reliable than SpaceX. Dude, my 2018 Honda Civic is fucking more reliable than SpaceX. He's gonna be at the ISS in 1 minute. I need to know what happens. Oh, please. Please. Civic is 2012 and still punching like a youngster. That makes me optimistic for my 2018. I only have 30,000 miles on it. Like 32,000, roughly. Because it's a COVID baby. My Civic is a COVID car. Sinterklaas. Oh, he's at the ISS. And now he's headed for Guatemala. Oh my god, what did he pick up from the ISS? Oh my god, space drugs. He's fleeing the country. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the game was crashing. Yeah. Yeah. He's got the space rocks. You can't tell me it was more optimal to go to fucking space and then come back down to Earth. Maria? Look at this dude. He's like so far out of the atmosphere, you can't even see land.
Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you?
How is it still snowing up here?
Why? Why?
Yeah, no, this is terrible routing. We could do this faster. Merry Christmas, everybody. It is officially Christmas on the East Coast. Everybody go check under your tree. Tell me what you got. If anybody did buy themselves some cool Christmas presents, let me know. Because I assume most people are of the age in this chat that Santa is not bringing you presents anymore. You got space drugs? No way! Are you in Guatemala by any chance? Hell yeah. Yeah, I already know about your Switch 2. That's dope, by the way. I think you're gonna get a kick out of that. Playing through Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2, oh, so good. It's like, it's how it was meant from the beginning. The technology just wasn't there. And people will be like, oh, but you could have emulated, you could have played it fucking early, you could have used mods and so. Fuck off. Is it so much to ask? I just wanted my console to be able to play the game correctly. He's gonna be in Guatemala in 38 seconds. I mean, his route sucks, but his pace is, it's undeniable. Like, he's fast. Just pop it apart, loosen some solder, replace the parts, yeah. That's what I would like to do with my old speakers, honestly. Done this route thousands of times. You'd think he'd have it down better, so.
Did I scare you?
Yeah.
Oh, keep forgetting to split. He is at Guatemala. He is heading to Mexico. See, no, there's no way. There's no way this is optimal. Wait. It's a challenge route. Wait, he might go up from Mexico through like the middle of the United States. This route might make more sense than I thought. Oh, and the ISS orbits the Earth, so he had to time it. Wait a minute. He can't go to the ISS whenever he wants. You can only go to the ISS when it's above.
Venezuela, the closest at the moment.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. It's Gigabrain.
Questions.
Why did I question Santa Claus? What was I thinking? I assume he's gonna go from Mexico, because he still has to do the whole middle of the United States, right? Santa's from Finland? Is he illegal on US territory? He's in the airspace, yeah, but I don't know if that counts. I want to see where he goes after Mexico. I'm more invested in the Santa tracker than I am the run. Hell. Wow, that was really efficient. Oof. We actually kind of almost saved time on the hotel. We have probably 2 seconds. There. Neat. GG's.
お前の仕業だったのか?
We are, like, within a tolerance level of, not PB. You know what I mean? 35 seconds off. Kind of like a couple beers deep. Christmas Eve. It's not bad. Oh, Santa, he's going to New Orleans. This does make sense. He's flying through Mexico up.
Well, he's going like up and down.
Yeah, he's going up and down each time zone. Yeah. I was thinking he would go like left to right, but I guess that doesn't make sense. I wasn't thinking about it. Louisiana, though, are they an hour behind?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they had to get to us early so that they could get to the other.
Oh, he's an hour early for.
He's an hour early for Louisiana too.
He's an hour early for everyone.
Oh. Santa delivers on average around 11 p.m. at night. PM at night. So you know. Yeah. Santa Claus wants to go home.
He has to work one day of the year.
Whoa. I bet Santa Claus wishes Mrs. Claus looked like that. RE7 next. Should I just play some RE7? I mean... right after we all fall asleep, 11 p.m. Yeah. RE7 now? I don't know. That's like such a weird question. Why would we play RE7? Should I? No. Right? Play games that coordinate with Santa Claus's location. He's in Louisiana.
And he was just in
He's in Louisiana.
And he was just in
Gaming.
Gaming.
It's fucking gaming time. It's time to game.
play the International Space Station.
Quick, play Alien Isolation. He's at the ISS. We could do a RE7 run. We'll see why not. Is everybody down for that? Is anybody, like, specifically sold on Silent Hill 2 tonight? It's Christmas. What do you want?
It's the I'm looking for my wife night.
It's the I'm looking for my wife night, yeah. Alright, sure. Sure. I don't even have to change the stream title, do I? Do we have a funny Louisiana theme? Do you want to see a Santa punch a Xeno in the face? we can do an RE7 run. That sounds fun. You're right. Do an RE7 run. Let me not save these splits just because I fake golded. I'm also technically I'm not supposed to cover up the lower right hand side of this game. That's our ammo count. Hang on one second. Let me just do the thing. Get rid of this. Do this. Yep. We're gonna have a Cajun Christmas. Wait, Louisiana Santa Claus uses 6 alligators instead of reindeer and is on a flat top boat? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's different variants of Santa Claus? Like on yeah, Santa on a fan boat. I just want a stocking full of crawdads. Some crawdads, some po' boys, dang old gumbo, shrimp, jambalaya.
Heap of gumbo stocking.
Just a heap of gumbo in the stocking. Wait, let me. I like no board. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Do a run. I'll turn these things off. By the way, we're gonna get stomped on this time. This is a decent PB. Or a decent first PB. There's no way we beat this. And let me turn off my controller. I wish there were more mods of RE7. It's kind of a shame. Because I would 100% have, like, Jack Baker, Santa Claus. Yeah. Alright. Send it. Isan Genki?
Hey, baby.
Oh, we're in English.
I just
So
wanted
curse.
to send a quick hello, and I love you. Oh,
Hang on,
good
let me
news.
turn
I'm
down.
gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
So RE7, unfortunately, did not get the RE engine update to put it with the rest of the RE games until late. So as a result, the modding community never really picked up RE7.
I'm sending tons.
There are a few mods that exist, but they're really janky, and in some cases, like, straight up just crash the game. Like, don't work. So, we're kind of fucked on that. Let me use the bathroom real quick.
Ethan,
And yeah, Zero D is dead.
you were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Oh yeah, I have to get rid of that command. We are not playing on Sarah D anymore. We are on the Steam DirectX 11 version, actually. Yeah. What a better time to welcome a son to the family than Christmas. That's actually true. Yeah. I know Ecdysis usually plans RE7 around Thanksgiving, but I think it also works around Christmas. I love this game. Like, just a one-off comment in chat, and I'm like, you know what? That's actually a great idea. His Duke Nukem Forever marathon? Yep. I am very aware. Yeah, it's a great idea. The theme of just wife missing, very prevalent on this stream. Like most of the games we've speedrun. I love this game, especially like the fucking snappiness of the movement and just inventory and everything. So good. New tag. We already have looking for wife. That's like kind of fits. What's weird is that tag was already made. Like, I didn't make that tag. That tag existed. I, like, wrote it as a joke, and it auto-suggested it. And I was like, oh. Huh. Like, I'm not sure... For what purpose was it originally created? Looking for wife? Yeah.
Damn it.
90 Day Fiance. Yeah, if you click it right now, I assume I'm the only one using it. But I assure you, that tag existed before I typed it. Like,
At one point, I clicked it, and
someone else was live with it? Oh my god.
It was like one time.
Wife missing tag? Yeah, that would also work. Looking for wife sounds so much more desperate, though. It's pretty funny. Looking for my wife.
Juicy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you miss? Oh, yeah. Where wife? That's also a banger. Where wife?
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean?
Imagine going to the looking for wife category and there's an IRL stream. That's what I'm like afraid of. Yeah. Or like somebody finding this stream through that tag. Be like, yo, I saw you were looking for a wife.
We need to go now!
Dude.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you...
He was last spotted in Missouri. He's heading to Overland Park,
Has it
Kansas.
been 3 years?
Yo, pizza. What's up, man? Respectfully. He was on Twitch because he gave up on dating apps. Dude, that's like a fucking... That's like a... It's like a nuclear warhead of a comment.
Not now. We need to get out of it first. I think it's this way.
Highly concerning behavior. Yeah.
Juicy.
Juicy. Respectfully. Yeah, fuck these cans, dude. Alright, let's see if we can get Mia's face stuck on a funny face.
That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
Wait.
I didn't.
Okay, fine.
Maybe
Just
that
tell
one.
me what's going on?
He's gonna be like,
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
nah, that was okay. Don't knock over those cans. Oh my god.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
The family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Not the cans, man. Okay, so nobody would have a basement in Louisiana, right? That's crazy. Like, this would be full of water at all times. Let me get that door. Oh, let me just, let me,
I remember this room.
If you had a big sump pump.
Other door here.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
No such thing as a basement here. See, I trust Cleanery. Cleanery is... He's local.
Ground's too wet.
The ground is too wet. I mean, even here, like, look at this shit. I mean, I guess it's like a day after a hurricane. But again, why would you have the basement?
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I'm not used to that English scream. Extra storage space? Yeah, like, for things that you want to get wet, maybe. I mean, even the Jersey Shore, if you drive down the Jersey Shore these days because of Hurricane Sandy, all the houses that are anywhere close to the shore are on stilts now. Like, where they're, like, basically a story up from where they would be. Because most of the houses had flooding up to, like, the second floor, pretty much. Which, honestly, the stilts might not even help in that case. But, besides the point. It would surprise me if anybody in Louisiana would have a basement, given the likelihood of it being flooded. You know what I mean? Like, on a yearly basis. When you move to California, you discover that most places do not have basements. Maybe it's a New Jersey thing. Basements. I had a basement when we lived in New Jersey. No basement. Our ground is full of water.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out!
Not due to earthquakes, but to rapid post-World War II expansion. What? He's headed to Iowa. Leaving Illinois.
The fuck are you, Mia?
No, I fucked up, actually. We weren't supposed to move the camera at all. Something like this, roughly. Roughly about here. I don't know. I fucked up. Wake up! Wake up! Grab her, spin it, wake up! Mia! Tick! Oops.
Leave me. No.
Dead wife, let's go. Hell yeah. Only reason to have a basement here is to have an underground indoor swimming pool.
Dude, what the fuck is going on?
Full of flesh-eating bacteria. That sounds kind of cool.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Imagine buying a property. You guys are gonna think I'm a psychopath.
Just imagine buying a property.
No, I've thought about this before. Imagine buying a property in the middle of, like, bumfuck nowhere, and then intentionally, like, letting it rot and go to shit so you can film urban exploration videos. Imagine buying a property. Dead stop. Just it's like, oh my god. Yeah, no, like, or yeah, even better. Yeah, bigger. Buy a fucking town, you know? An official ghost town. A town where literally everybody has moved out, all of the buildings are defunct, everything is abandoned. Nobody lives there. Turn it into a fucking haunted amusement park.
You shouldn't have done that.
Get Zach Bagans on the case. Yeah. Oh yeah, that does happen, Pizza Hut. Never forget, what's his name? Fucking, never forget, and then I forget his name. No. The dude who made the Avatar movie. M. Night Shyamalan bought an entire fake property. He built, he bought a property, built a apartment complex on it for Lady in the Water, which was a really shitty movie. He bought a property and built an apartment complex, and I'm pretty sure they may have rented out the apartment complex after.
Yeah, I think they just.
Yeah, like I think they turned it into an actual apartment complex after.
And they grew.
Oh yeah, the cornfield from Signs. Yeah.
From the corn.
Yeah, he profited off the corn from the movie.
I think that's.
Yeah. The cabin where Evil Dead was filmed is gone. That's upsetting. That should be a historical landmark. Oh my god. We just demolished Mia. We've had worse. We've had better though.
family, son.
Welcome to the Christmas, son. Do we save time here? Oh my god, almost. That's embarrassing. We have a lot of time save on these splits. I'm wondering what out of bounds should I do? Or should I even do the out of bounds? Should I do the OG out of bounds? Should I do the new out of bounds, which I'm probably gonna fuck up? I think I'm gonna do the OG. I got choices, you know?
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
Zoe, give me the Apple Watch. Thanks. Staple some fucking duct tape to my hands. Thanks. A little fun fact, our channel points are the meat can.
It's time for supper.
I don't know if anybody, I feel like a lot of people don't notice that.
Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
That plate disappeared, by the way. You want to do that stomp that Jack does to your plain seat neighbor this morning, who would not stop talking to you about politics? Oh, gee. Plain seat neighbor? Like you didn't even know them? I wouldn't talk to that person. I'd be like, no habla inglés.
This was supposed to be a very special feast. My boy.
I would tell them, calle en salida. It's dead end street.
I bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, Pizza Hut. I'm sorry. That's crazy. I would never talk to a stranger on a flight. I fell asleep on an old Italian man on a flight once to Italy, but he actually seemed pretty okay with it. I was more bothered by it than he was. Oh, jeez. Oh, you know what? This might actually wall skip. Yeah. Oh, never mind. He didn't overhead. Let's see. Yeah.
You're wasting your time. You came to the wrong house, boy. All right. Have fun under there, boy. I'm gonna come back for you later.
Did they expect him to eat this, or was it just to torture him? A little bit. Why not both? You know? One time you got on a plane, and the woman next to you was eating crawfish from a Ziploc? That's like a war crime, I'm pretty sure. That's like crazy. I think you could get somebody thrown off a flight for that. Honestly.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are these?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
That's insane.
You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main
Yeah,
house.
that's really, really crazy.
And that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Me and Alyssa, we were on a flight, and this one kid... I felt bad for the mom. So this mom was flying with two kids. I think alone, right? Like, the dad was not... Yeah, mom and two girls in the row. Maybe dad was sitting in a different seat.
Over here.
And...
Hey, you gotta help me.
the one girl wanted to sit. I don't even remember what it was. It was like the two girls didn't want to sit. It was an impossible scenario. The two girls didn't want to sit. Yeah, it was literally a chicken and a fox getting across the river type scenario where the two girls didn't want to sit next to each other, but one of the girls wanted to sit next to the other girl, but only if it was next to the mom or something like that.
So the one girl wanted to sit by the window, but then...
Oh yeah, one girl wanted to sit by the window, but then the other girl wanted to sit next to mom, but then the other girl didn't want to sit next to the other girl, but then, so both of them had to be on the outside sitting next to mom, but like that wasn't gonna work, you know? And oh my god, dude, the kids, they were screaming. They were like, I want to switch now.
Mom finally switched
Yeah.
And then after, like,
Yeah, that
wanted to be in the middle.
first girl was complaining, the mom switched to try and make everything equitable, and then the second girl was upset because she wasn't next to mom anymore, and she was screaming. She was, I want to switch now. I want to switch now. Like, perfect tone every single time. It was the, like, it's burned into my brain, dude. It's so fucked up. It was psychological warfare, and the flight attendant came and was like, listen, this is like really serious. Yeah, the girl wouldn't buckle her seatbelt, she wouldn't sit in her seat, she was like sitting on the floor and stuff. Yeah, and it was just like this whole thing, and the flight attendant had to come over and was like, yo, Trophy Hunter, we're chilling, we're having a good night. The flight attendant came over and was like, listen, this is like really serious. If you can't get your fucking kid in the seat, we're gonna have to actually like pull back into the gate and drop you off. Like, this is really serious. And
she like had to like get down with the like, I was like, honey, like you got
oh, come on,
sit
Jack.
down and put your belt on.
Yeah,
The plane has to
it was this whole thing. Jack? We do one run. We do one run and we get shelf locked? Are you fucking kidding me? We're doing one run and we get shelf locked? It's so crazy. That is so fucking crazy. Oh, I'm up here now. Okay. That is so insane. Wow.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Now, first, you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle.
Eventually the kid got in their fucking seat, though, obviously, and we were able to get the flight out. But I remember as soon as the flight took off, the kid was out of the seat, and they like switched back and forth.
I think one girl wanted, so mom was the first. And then the older girl was on the left, and the younger girl was on the girl on the left wanted to sit in the... So then mom swapped the middle. And then the girl on the right was...
That's too much for me to mentally keep track of.
But then it was like after the off, like the mom like on the head.
Oh.
They were fine.
That box was just in the air. Yeah, as soon as the plane took off, they were able to swap back or do something to make it okay for everybody.
And then she gave them snacks.
And then she gave them snacks, and everything was fine. Which, to be fair, I can sympathize. Give me snacks, everything is fine. I would reset, but unfortunately we're 23 minutes into this run. The fucking shelf lock. Merry Christmas! Santa is heading for Brooklyn Center, Minnesota. Oh, tell Zeke. Santa's almost here. $6.6 billion gifts, yeah. If I do another run, I can do no guest house. Yeah, potentially. I don't know if I have a no guest house save set up properly on this version. Minnesota. Let's see if we can just get some gold splits. Because these splits are pretty fresh. We can definitely clean this. Is it hard to set up? You have to play through the game. So, like, no. But...
Juicy.
The kid is bad on purpose to get coal because his family is poor and they're freezing. That sounds like a mobile game. You know, one of like the weird cursed mobile ads you'd see? Mafia boss, level 50. You know?
Heck of a thing, ain't it? Sure shit beats the hell out of dying. My little girl is giving us.
Oh my god, no. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Starring that kid from The Sixth Sense. Oh, you know what? This is actually okay. Because we have wall skip.
Don't worry, I'm still here.
I know. The homeless mom and a kid with the blizzard. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah. And then the AI voice that's like, help them. And the person in the fucking ad always does the wrong decision.
I found
Gonna work. I feel like I staggered him weird. Yeah. Nice. Alright, we're gonna do OG out of bounds. What is that supposed to be in front of the trigger? What? I am surprised I got that. Block on the gun? I don't know, a suppressor? I'm not sure. Sure as shit is not a silencer. Oh god. Pick it up! Oh, the block? Oh yeah, that's the laser sight. Yeah, I guess the big part on the end is compensator. Yeah. Sure. Jank Bankler. Oh, that was so clean. Holy shit. Look at me actually doing things right. I forgot how long it takes Jack to stop walking around.
Juicy. Juicy.
Look at that. We're juicing. We do have a lot of time saved on these splits. Like, not play like shit. Oh, slow door. Playing like shit.
Juicy.
Juicy. Saving 0.2 on like all of those splits.
First I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan.
Santa is headed to
Family and I. Our
Saskatchewan.
bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body.
See in Canada.
You're not too far gone.
Saskatchewan.
So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Oh, Jesus. I overturned. That's what it looks like. Yeah. In the sketch. I had a friend in middle school named Todd. He borrowed a strategy guide, quote unquote borrowed, for I think Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. I think it was the Prima strategy guide for that. And then he moved to fucking Saskatchewan. Like the next week. It was like extremely sudden. Like he like borrowed my strategy guide, and then within a week he was gone from school. And I was like, where did Todd go? Like I haven't seen him in a few days. And it was like, oh yeah, you didn't hear? Him and his family moved to Saskatchewan. I was like, what? Yo, Trophy Hunter, Merry Christmas, dude. Hope you're having a jolly one. No, I didn't. No, I lost my Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction strategy guide. Because Todd, he stole it and went to Saskatchewan. Very un-Canadian of him. Yeah, I'll say.
Fuck. Jesus, fuck.
Fight him and get the book back. What's gonna be weird is the turn of events when Bach is the person. Bach is the guy that I loaned my strategy to. Oh, that's really weird because I stole a strategy guide and moved to Saskatchewan. Oh, please. How convenient he borrows it and suddenly moves. Oh, March! No, it's not good. It's not good. No. She called me a shitcock, dude. That's crazy. You flying above my head, dude. We made Valentine's Day cards for RE7 at one point, and one of them was like, "Will you be my shitcock?" March.
I told you to stay out of here!
A bee-hole. Yeah. My inventory is bad because I'm obviously rusty. Silent Hill 2 and RE7 are the two games I could speedrun
I think that's it.
any day of the week. And it doesn't matter how rusty I feel or how shitty I am at the run, it's still fun. Doesn't matter how much time I'm losing.
What about the serum?
I can't say that about everything.
But I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out.
Silent Hill 2 Remake, Ghostwire, nah. They don't give me the same feeling. Goosebumps, nah. No, Bloober definitely cooked. No. Don't get me wrong. I love Silent Hill 2 Remake. I think it's a really good game. Very fun speedrun.
Well, that's special.
But does it have the same level of I could do it any day for any amount of time and be okay with it? No, definitely not. And I think honestly that's probably evident in like the gameplay stats, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people play and replay RE7, not even for speedrunning, just for fun, you know, all the time. Oh, I whiffed that first shot. Same goes for Silent Hill 2 OG.
Gonna get you.
That didn't hit. She's faking. Oh, my quick shots. Oh, my quick shots are so bad. Oh, Marge, don't do it. She has iframes here, so she's at 0 HP. Yeah. You here. Yes.
Just fucking stay dead, okay?
No, I really like Silent Hill 2 Remake. I mean, I'd be down to do some more runs of it. I do still think we have some time to save, but it's a tough one. Hard to run for extended periods of time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I do still kind of want to go back and finish RE1. Like, I want to get better. I want to be good at RE1 OG, RE1, RE2 OG. Like, I want to understand and be good at the original REs. I think it'd be fun to be able to do some sort of marathon. Randomizer, whatever. But need to get good. Oh my god, ball skip, huge. Massive.
Stay away.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
I'm hoping that was a unique thing. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know if that's a permanent thing or just something they were trying. Ooh, that was a good door boost. Speaking of RE, you need to go and complete Umbrella Chronicles. For what reason? You need to? Or, I guess, yeah. There's definitely a lot of, like, spin-offs and stuff that I need to play. Zero, Code Veronica. I mean, not even spin-offs, they're mainline games, I guess, but... games I haven't played. There does seem to be a trend in horror games of making the hardest difficulty too hard to possibly complete on a new game like First Play. And I kind of don't like it. It's like tailoring towards a certain demographic, and I don't really agree with it, you know? I think it's a weird way to design your game. Or like designing your game in such a way that there is no way you could do the hardest difficulty without being on New Game Plus, specifically.
Sorry, buddy.
I think that's shitty. And Silent Hill F did it, and RE Village did it, and probably RE9 is gonna do it. But just that, like, setting the expectation too high. Fuck. Santa is headed for Wyoming. Leaving Iowa. Spent a lot of time in Iowa. I mean, I guess it's a big state. Yeah, Pizza Hut. I'd be surprised. Based on how overtuned RE4R Professional was. Yeah. And I mean, I guess I understand not tailoring it towards, like, the average gamer, but, like, they're going a bit above and beyond, you know? Professional RE4R is, like, especially if you're going for S+, right? Just beating Professional RE4R is pretty hard in itself. But if you're going for S+, man, that shit is fucking tough, dude. Like... like, way, way tough. I'm still pretty sure that Village of Shadows new game for Resident Evil Village was never tested. They always expected you to go into that New Game Plus, which I think is dumb, you know? Don't tailor the difficulty to only be completed with the maximum damage weapons and stuff, you know? Yeah. Hope RE9 is very okay and not a dump. And RE verse revival? No, I don't want RE verse revival. They tried, they failed. I don't want to see. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Don't. Just don't. You know?
Ethan.
It's all progression based. Yeah. I'm not crazy about that. I like being able to theoretically go into the hardest difficulty on a fresh playthrough and not have it be like borderline impossible.
You know what this is for?
Yeah.
You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan? Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. I'm just trying to show him not everybody wants to go back to how things were. There's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Not everybody wants
We
to
are going to be playing 6 as part of our Requiem prep.
Ethan?
Or pre-rec, as it were.
You can, crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that
The serum? Ooh, baby.
You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now, come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fuck!
This is Silent Hill. Uh-oh. Wabba wee wah. Yo, Arkin. No. It's wife is kill content. You misread.
I know.
I kind of like playing it in English now. I've gotten used to it.
Why don't you try 0814?
No. Zero Nichida.
0621.
No. Zero go ichi onda.
514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know. Top.
That's the Japanese. Keys. Knife. Crank. Arm. Gun. And then we take out the walking shoes. Oh my god. Oh my god. You just met Santa. His ass was so fat, he got stuck coming down the chimney. So you had to personally help him manage his sack. Okay. Weird to see it uncensored, yeah. Uh-oh. Colonel. Sneaking down the chimney. Clapping my ass cheeks. It's too fat. Keeps alerting lion in the chat. Dying. I wish I could still run Cyrodiil, honestly. I would. If I could. It literally does not work. Yo, happy Crimbus. See. Hope you're having a good one.
Fuck you too.
Easy. How am I doing on time? Oh, terrible. Yeah. Merry Honda-thon. Yeah. You just got off work? I am. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. Christmas football, baby. Did nothing? Did you get all the fucking broken ass firewall shit done yesterday? Made it in the red? I'm doing great. Oh, nice. Not too bad. Hang on, wait. I have an idea. I could fix the red. 1 second. I know how to fix this. There you go. Juicy. World record pace, baby.
Alright, what do you say we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Is that a Santa tracker? Yeah, yeah. He's heading to Oklahoma, Tulsa. He just left. Oh yeah, he just visited you, Zeke. By the way, he was flying over Minnesota a couple minutes ago. So you should have presents. When is he hitting California? Like, fucking like 4 hours, dude. No, like 1 hour. Those were the gunshots? Yeah, this Santa's a menace, dude. I'm telling you, when Santa flies over your area, do not go outside. Do not look up in the sky. Because if Santa sees you, he will take your eyes. And I don't mean, like, you'll just be blind. I mean, no eyes. He'll take them. Am I having a shippy time? Not yet. Soon. Santa's coming to town is a threat. Santa, SCP-0025. Santa's coming to town. Somebody grab a towel. Tracking Santa is it's just NORAD having a guess showing actual UFO tracking data.
Fine.
Ozempic Santa. He is looking pretty fit, yeah, on that tracker. You're right.
I'm coming, Mia.
What do you think the bag is full of? Ozempic. Bringing it to all the good boys and girls this year. All the good boys and girls. He doesn't terminate. Ooh, the rare scream. Did you guys hear that? Left ear? I don't know why that happens. Like, it's literally just it has to be in the game code to randomly do a terrifying scream every now and then. That ain't snow. It's white phosphorus, baby. For For all the good boys and girls.
Zoe? Zoe.
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away.
It's not snowing.
Daddy's coming.
White Christmas.
Good. There's enough.
False.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
When they were tracking Santa over Venezuela, you thought they were trolling for a second. We've been trying to figure out Santa's, like, lines. Because Santa... he goes up... He goes north and then south down the time zones. And he, like, curves around. It's the algorithm. It's algorithmic. What do we do here? I don't even remember. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Block Crew Christmas collab, no way. Okay. Right on time. That's the Santa present. Ready for this? It's gonna be crazy. Nah. We actually had it at 1 HP, surprisingly, but... I wonder if unlocked FPS would help here. What did Speedrun Santa get me?
I've seen everything.
A partridge and a PB. I did get a Silent Hill 2 PB and a Silent Hill FPB right before Christmas. It was more of a Hanukkah present. Real nice.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
All right, and we can end the run here. It's time for shift. If I was about to world record, but doing so would be a guaranteed pants shit, what would I do? Oh, that's such a good question.
I had to use
Depends on the. It depends on the run.
There's only one left.
Goosebumps? I'm going to the bathroom.
Only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Resident Evil, like this category. Like if I was on pace to beat Zeke's time, I would shit my pants.
Yeah, I could escape.
I would probably shit my pants regardless.
Both of you just go!
But if I was on pace to beat Zeke's time in this category specifically,
I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is not home.
100%.
Apparently I belong here.
Hand me my brown pants. Yeah. I would tell Alyssa. I'd be like, warning, babe. I'm about to shit myself, but I'm gonna get world record. You know, in like a really, really, really hard category. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what other runs would I shit my pants for? Probably Silent Hill 2 OG, any difficulty, new game. That's Aaron's like, oh my god, probably 2-year standing record. I would shit myself for that. That's a tough one.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot.
No, but it does heavily depend on the run. Depends.
Something to do with all
It depends on the run. You get it?
Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan,
Diapers?
I honestly don't remember.
Try.
Yeah. Diaper.
Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here? Oh, you're okay. What the hell was that? What the fuck? What is that? What is that?
Mommy. This way.
If I get record, can you pet the cats? Even if I don't get record, you can pet the cat. Fuck. Of course. Of course. That was a really good question, though. Next time I'm at a GDQ party, I'm going to bust out that question. Like, in a room full of speedrunners, like, if there was one run that you could get world record for, but it would mean you have to shit your pants, like, while you're doing it, what would that record be? That's a really good question. That's more than, like, if there was one record that you could have, what record would it be? That's a totally different question. If there's one record that you would be required to shit your pants during, but you would have the record. Yeah, no, different question. Exactly. Mario 64, Minecraft. Yeah. Minecraft would be mine. If there's one record you could just instantly have, like Minecraft, random seed, whatever current patch.
What was that?
Yeah. $120 star SM64. Really? Not like 70? I feel like 70 has more prestige than 120. Ocarina. Yeah, that's a good one.
They're dead. They're all dead. The engine room. What the fuck are you talking about? She killed them all. Fuck. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know. Let's go this way. Maybe we can...
16 star. I think. If I... SM64, 16 star? Or 70. I don't know. I almost think 16 star has slightly more flex to it. 16 is the run that normies want to see. Sorry if that offends anybody. Normies being like people completely outside of the speedrun community that don't have any perspective on what a record means or anything like that. But I think 16 star does hold a higher... You're not a normie, though, Pizza. I would say nobody in this channel is a normie. Short and simple run appeals to the quote-unquote normie crowd. I don't really like that term, but kind of applicable. The group that would see a Super Mario Bros. Speedrun and be like, yes! 6 minutes? Yeah. Not a speedrun if it's longer than 10 minutes. At the part in Voyager where Jerry Ryan joins the cast, kind of understand why Kate Mulgrew... I don't know who these people are, dude. I don't know who those people... You think you're considered a normie? I don't think so. Like, again, I don't think anybody here is considered a normie, because horror, so speedrunning is a niche, right? It's a small, okay. It's a small category of gamers, right? Like, people who are interested in speedrunning is already a small group compared to gamers as a whole, as a generalization. And then horror speedrunning, specifically, that is a niche of a niche. And that's not even, like, the top niche, right? Like, top niches of speedrunning would be Minecraft, Super Mario 64, Super Mario Bros, some of those, Celeste, maybe, Super Meat Boy, kinda. You know what I mean? I would say those are, like, that's, like, surface level speedrunning. Like, I'm interested in speedrunning, but I only watch the top most popular games. Yeah. Like, top 10 games on speedrun.com, those are the games that I watch. That would be normie speedrunning, in my book. You have to go pretty fucking far down in the list to start finding, like, Resident Evil 7, especially. Resident Evil Village. 4,
But that doesn't mean I'm gonna
a little bit higher up there than some of the rest, I would say.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol.
But yeah.
I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, Cleanery, you were here when I was running Silent Hill 2 Remake.
It has your tissue sample.
And OG, yeah. I would say anybody that watches that is inherently, like, you're
Where are you?
separate from the majority, right? Not a normie. But the majority are watching Minecraft, Super Mario 64, Celeste, fucking whatever. And nothing against runners of those games. Like, I also run a bit of Super Mario 64. But there's no denying the fact that those are, like, the top sort of most popular, most populated. Zelda, right, Ocarina of Time. Sorry, I shouldn't forget that. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are also fucking huge. And Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. And then also you have in the same sort of category, like, there's a lot of people that only want to see new game speedrun. Like, games that just came out, right? So it doesn't really matter what game it is. Fuck. If it's Metroid Prime, did we actually kill him on that headshot? That's insane. You know, the Metroid Prime game and stuff like that tend to be very young. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the majority, right? The majority is going to be very young. It's going to be younger people getting into it, people who maybe don't understand, like, etiquette and social boundaries and commentary and stuff like that. Baby game guy. The guy that came to me and said, "Why do you play baby game? Why do you not play Zelda?" And I was like, what do you mean, man? I played Zelda when I literally was a baby. Like, that is, like, exactly a baby game for me. I was like, fucking 7 years old. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we just talked about shitting our pants for 10 minutes. Not sure how mature we are here. Yeah, but, like, it's a different level than Zelda Brothers, right? Like, no, I'm just... I'm gonna do another Ocarina speedrun? I've never done Ocarina speedruns. I've done randomizer runs. I would like to do more randomizer runs. I love Ocarina, and I love the randomizer for it.
Oh, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is... So to be frank, right? Like,
Okay.
I'm pretty solidified as a horror speedrunner. For me to jump to a category like Ocarina
But she ran off.
randomizing
Making more friends, Alan. Those
is
things are
too
everywhere.
big of a jump. And frankly, a lot of my viewers don't want to see me do that. And not a lot of new viewers want to watch me do that, right? Like, not a lot of people are going to click on being like, oh, this guy, like, he's not established in the Zelda community, but sure, I'll watch him struggle through a randomizer. Zelda kids will hang out in streams and ask notable runners for help with their homework, yeah. But at the end of the day, Like and I know there's a lot of people in here, like a lot of the people in chat and stuff, like they'll watch me even if I'm playing fucking Osu, which I really do appreciate, and I'm like extremely shocked by, frankly. Like it baffles me. The fact that I was able to play Osu for an hour and people were actually in chat and like engaged and asking for songs and stuff like that. Like I was like, that alone shocked me. So I appreciate that. I never want to understate how like grateful I am that I'm able to be in that position, right? But at the same time, I just can't. I can't like sacrifice my channel for Ocarina Randomizer. Played Parappa the Rapper for the first time this week. It's as bad as on emulator, as they say. Yeah, Parappa is a really fun game. Unfortunately, it's heavily tied to being on a CRT TV. So trying to play it on a emulator with a modern monitor and everything, that just doesn't work. Yeah, sucks.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control.
Mhm.
Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
And the thing is, Shadow, some of my favorite streamers are some top like
Say that.
streamers in their niche, right? So like ZFG, Zelda Freak Glitcha, as he used to be known.
That little bitch, you never trust.
I still watch that dude like every other day. You know what I mean? And like I'm a loyal fan. And I've only ever spoken in his chat maybe twice. And I don't think he reads chat. He's not the type to read chat. But he's fun to watch. And he's like he is literally the top of the top at his game. And he only does one thing, which is incredibly honorable. Like, he probably has 20,000 hours across Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask alone. And, I don't know. As much as I like RE7 and Silent Hill 2, I would not like to put 20,000 hours into either of them. Yeah. It's just hard. It's a balance, right? You don't want to be pigeonholed, but it's almost impossible to be a variety streamer unless you're, you know, Germa or Vine Sauce, who can essentially go live with anything and be at, you know, 8 to 10,000 viewers.
We'll be together for...
Not that I care. I don't want it to seem crazy. Like I give a shit about view count. I really don't. But I do care enough to realize when I'm streaming content that nobody wants to watch. You know what I mean? Like, that is something I do have to consider. If I'm streaming something and I'm like, yeah, nobody really wants to watch this. Even the regulars aren't as frequent.
We were never
you know?
a family. We will never be a family. Then I don't
Yeah, I've been trying to get him to admit for years that he was part of the Clock Crew. So I call him Zidane X in chat and in resub messages. I've been subscribed to Kit Boga and Vinesauce for over 120 months. In a row. But did I redeem it? So I made a song for Kit Boga, like, years ago. Like, almost fucking, like, 8 years ago now. Called Hit on Run. And he used to play it all the time. It got a bit played out, though. Even I was like,
juicy.
Stop with the Hit on Run. You know that song? Yeah, it's on Spotify and Google and YouTube and all those. If you want to throw your boy some plays, but... Yeah, Hit on Run, and then also Just Wait a Moment. I did a remix of that got played on his streams. blood typer speedruns. Yeah, I never really submitted anything for that. I did a remix that you probably heard, but yeah. It was me, Anson, and one other dude, and we all threw down and did a mix together. We still have a we still have a Discord group actually. Kind of funny. Oh, shit. Yeah. I've been watching Kitboga since he basically started on Twitch. Definitely one of the most insane Twitch success stories of all time. And the reason why I think he's continued to be at the top is because he's always innovating. Like, he's always doing crazy new shit. Kitboga is like investing into his business. Impressive. Yo, Mr. Mask. Happy holidays. You're having a good one. Oh, shit. I moved far. Do I have any advice for 10-star Silent Hill 2 run? What do you already, like, know about the 10-star run? Green spray. You have the green hyper spray, right? Don't use it too much because you take damage every time you do. Right? Kill bugs in the bug room. And there's like almost 60 items outside in the otherworld streets. So in order to get your item count up, just fucking go grab every item you can fucking see in the otherworld streets. After you get out of hospital, just run around. The bugs in bug room, when you squash them, they count as melee kills, yeah. I'd recommend maybe watching a run. I do have some 10-star runs on YouTube. I should make a guide. I don't think anybody's made a 10-star guide.
Ethan. Juicy. Ethan. Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Any advice for a 10-star gabagool at the burned out Chili's? Yeah. The cockroaches in the bug room, you want to stomp those to max out your melee kills. And then the rotten frozen corn dogs in the freezer, don't eat those. They're poison. You'll take damage points, and you want to limit your damage points to under 150. And one frozen corn dog is like 75 damage points, so really, you can only chance it once, you know?
Everything changed after that. So she infected.
It's for the PlayStation 3.
Not exactly.
Yeah, if you follow sort of the route that I do on my 10-star run, and you kill just a bit more than we do in the speed run, you'll be fine. You'll be totally fine. Just make sure you pick up enough items.
You are connected to her.
All the New Game Plus items, also.
Can't resist the urge to.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a different person after that.
Yeah, 75 damage points per corn dog. So, like 1 max per run, you know?
The girl just wants a family of her own.
And Yiddle's Guide to Dumpster Diving in Yonkers.
You find
How much damage points when Pyramid Head pushes you? When does he push you? Oh, 0. Yeah, that doesn't count. Yeah.
Please.
Oh, yeah, maybe watch that. Watch Ekdice's guide. Yeah.
Stay away from him.
Why? He doesn't love you.
Yeah. I can vouch. That's probably the way to do it.
Don't hurt him.
Silly, I told you I'm not gonna hurt him.
It's a little bit harder on console, because on PC we do have the ability to see a stats panel.
Remember?
So we can, like, keep track of our, kills and item points, damage points, etc. Yeah.
Mia, how?
There's no time.
Using the OEM PS3 controller makes James walk weird? Really?
Here.
You're playing in directional controls, right? Not tank?
What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Well-known issue for OEM control. Really? Huh?
No. Mia! No!
I mean,
Okay.
playing in tank controls isn't that bad in Silent Hill 2. A lot of straight lines, you know? Your muscle memory will freak out. See, I don't have that much of an issue switching between tank controls and like I don't know, 2D controls, 3D control. I don't know how you would call it, analog. Like if I booted up Silent Hill 2 right now and did tank control run, I would probably come within a minute and a half of BB.
Juicy.
That's fake, right? There's no way we saved 2 minutes. Yeah, that has to be fake. Honestly, your runs are like really clean, T-Bone. I was lurking for a while. 3D is the tank, 2D is the auto movement. Yeah, it's like confusing how they called it that. But oh my god, I fucked up. Oh, yeah, right. There is a limit on the boat stage time for 10 star. Right. Yeah. I don't have any advice on that. On PC, we just use the keyboard. You just hold W and the boat goes forward, and you press D and he turns it to the right. Like, yeah. Yeah, I have no advice for that. I've always used keyboard. We should de-rust this run. It's a fun run. PC Master Race, for sure. Lay the controller flat and spin the sticks in the opposite direction from each other. Like upside down flat? Or flat, but with your palms on it. Palm spinning. Like making bread. I kind of understand what you mean. Yeah. Hang on, so like, so like, lay the controller flat, and then, like that, right? Or, I guess, you could do it, if you want to make it, like, sensual. You do one finger, right? Each one goes the opposite way. Yeah, you just gotta rub on the nips. No, you're totally fine, Wadake. That's kind of what I was going for. Oh, Jesus. Well, whatever. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, I've never made bread. Yeah, we have the Santa tracker up. Where's he at now? He's headed for Colorado. He's leaving Colorado, but headed also to Colorado. He's got the weed. Yeah, Colorado. They've been legal for a while. Look, Ethan's face. You can see it. Made a sourdough bread? Yo, nice. Alice, what's up? Merry Christmas.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that!
No, Trophy Hunter, I agree. We do need more holiday mods. Last year, we did a bunch of Duke Nukem Christmas levels and stuff like that. And they all got DMCA claimed on YouTube because they had MIDI like Silent Night, Holy Night, and We Wish You a Merry Christmas, and
One of us. And then maybe you'll play.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, and
I'm not playing.
It's unfortunate.
Get that away from me!
They are. No, they are. They are public domain. They totally are. And they're MIDI versions that were created specifically for the mods, but they get claimed by other recordings, sometimes like piano renditions or whatever. YouTube just detects the notes. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, dude. It sucks. Homemade food yesterday at fiance's family. Nice. I'm excited for Alyssa to bring home leftovers.
You.
Oh.
Why does everyone hate me?
Earlier.
Dinner is gonna be at like 2. That's crazy. Dinner is bullshit. Yeah, that's a Christmas lunch. They're going to another fancier party.
Or they're gonna have dinner.
Yeah. Can I give you the link? Look up NORAD, N-O-R-A-D, Santa tracker. You'll find it. Yeah. Your MIDI slop of Silent Night can't compare to my daughter's piano recital that Juilliard rejected. You spelled Juilliard wrong. I'm just gonna put that out there. J-I-U-L-L-I-A-R-D. I think.
You're just a little boy.
You're just a little boy. I love that line. Oh, that line's so good. I'm just a little guy. Jalodiard alumni in the chat.
I'm just a little guy.
That's the map. Yeah. Use it!
Time.
Oh, we had the extra shot. That's supposed to be 5. That was 6. Santa just hit 7 billion gifts. Let's go. So how many gifts total is Santa gonna do? GG. That's not a terrible run. It's bad. But the majority of our time loss was, early on. It was the... What was it? Hang on. No, don't skip. Can I alt-tab this game safely? Oh my god, it's so unsafe. Holy shit. We lost most of the time. Oh, shelf lock. Yeah. We would have been...
Field. I'm glad we found you.
15, 105.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Yeah, without shelf lock, we would have only been plus 30-ish. Like, plus 36, plus 37. That was not bad at all.
Mia, you made it. I'm glad.
Did I?
You just see an icon on NORAD? Oh yeah, that's where he dropped the nuke. Yeah. I hope everybody's evacuated.
One door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed tonight. And what a long night it was.
What a long night it was. Not just for me, but for chat.
The only victims here. So were the Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way.
Gaming, dude.
Now
It's
Evelyn's
fucking
dead.
gaming time. It's time to game.
And these guys are here to clean up the mess. I had just come to terms with losing Mia. But now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us. Maybe this is where the next
Ever gone
one
mountain biking?
opens.
Ever gone mountain biking? GG's. 1:30:27. Yo, we saved a second off of the live split. Wait, let me remove the filter. Right now it looks like we PB'd, right? But I have something I have to come clean about. I added a color filter so that it would look like we were green when actually we have been red for the last hour. Disqualified. No, our PB is like way better than this. What is our PB? Yeah, we're still third in this category. 127.44. Wow. Make some great run.
Hey, stop! Why? I just don't get it. I always catch you fuckers watching this sick shit. This
Okay.
is sick.
Jesus. All right. Okay. Let's see who's live. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was incredible timing.
Groovy.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Safely under
I
our
wasn't
tree.
considering streaming tonight, but I'm glad I did because we had a good time. We goofed around. We did some speedruns. It was fun. I might be live tomorrow, depending on when I can get out of work obligations. So maybe something. I don't know. Maybe something. Let's raid Rambo Rachel. She's playing through Heretic. Otherwise, if I do not stream tomorrow, we will be doing a movie night. Well, regardless of if I stream tomorrow, we will be doing a movie night in the Discord on Friday, the 26th. So if you're not in the Discord, probably get in there. We'll be watching Christmas movies, Jingle All the Way, Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2, maybe something else. I haven't figured it out. And then New Year's, for New Year's Eve, we will be on stream watching the ball drop in Voices of the Void. So, it won't be a YouTube stream, unfortunately. But we'll be hanging out here, bringing in the new year, and getting all kinds of drunk. But yeah, it'll be fun. So if you're not doing anything for New Year's Eve, come hang out. Good night.
The name's D's. D's Nuts, Goat Ham,